Miss Melina in the building. Good evening. I am watching right now a football life. Let me get this mic fixed. I am watching a football life right now, Tony Romo. So I'm very fascinated to watch this. In the world of sports today, Darwin Cook told the Dolphins. He told the Dolphins representatives, or his representatives told the Dolphins he is not taking a hometown discount. And the reason why he did that, so Raymond, the reason why Darwin Cook did that is because he knows there's a lot of teams up right now who has more salary cap space than the Dolphins, and they can pay him what he wants. Rock. What's up, family? Man. Tone Malone in the building. Tone Malone won. Good to see Tone Malone. Salute to you, man. Thank you for dropping by. Pulling up. I appreciate that. Say hello to those guys in a minute. So Darwin Cook and his representatives let the Dolphins know that he's not taking a hometown discount. So Denver, Jets, Dallas, just to name a couple, all interested in Darwin Cook. You know about Hopkins. He's going to Tennessee on Sunday and New England on Tuesday. Him and Bill Belichick has a big mutual admiration society. Let me read what Tone Malone says. Oh, he's saying hello to everybody. Good to see you, Tone. Been a while, man. Good to see you, family. So, ESPN today, being biased as they always are, not giving any iota, just hoping they're on their knees to see the Jets get them, and the Jets aren't interested. And the Jets got $23 million in cap space left. Man in the building. What's up, family? Little Rock in the building. I said what's up to him. Now I'm going to write it for him. The Razorback in the building. Just love your quarterback, bro. Best quarterback in the NFC. SEC bar none. I'm thinking NFC right now. So that's in the news. What else is in the news? The Nuggets made a trade today. And so the Giants in the building saying what's up to him. Kane's in the building, saying what's up to him. The Ravens about to smash the league this year. With all due respect, Mace. A lot of people are high on the Ravens, man. I can't hate. A lot of people are high on them, bro. Who else came into the building? Tom Malone. Somebody else came in here. Oh, Little Rock. I said what's up to him. Nicer's in the building. Good to see you, Nicer. Beatmaster Queen in the house. We're gonna get this shit kickstarted right now. So Denver made a trade with Oklahoma City, and the word on the street is Denver want those draft picks they got from Oklahoma City. They got 2 2s and a 1 from Oklahoma City. In return, Oklahoma City got Denver's 2029 number 1 draft pick. Now I'm gonna explain to you all why that trade was made. For Denver, they know if they have to keep up with the Oklahoma Cities and the San Antonio Spurs of the world moving forward in the NBA landscape, they have to cut some guys and let some guys walk. It's like what they're saying is signaling to, and I think it's a bad time to do this, by the way, that there'll be some guys will be moved, some guys just won't be re-signed. And I don't think that's a good move by the Denver Nuggets right now. But they got the best of the trade though. I like that. They got 2 2s and a 1. They get a 2 this year, a 1 and a 2 from Oklahoma City next year. Remember, Oklahoma City are loaded with picks. Okay. And Oklahoma City is looking at next year's free agency, maybe make a big trade because they know the Spurs are going to do that with their 3 number 1s next year. Them and the Spurs, Oklahoma City have 4. They traded one to Denver tonight before I came up here, and they're gonna be on an arms race moving forward to the NBA future because those 2 teams are looking at a collision course in 2 or 3 years when they start butting heads. So it's a good trade for Denver. Denver gets a good trade out of it because Oklahoma City is more looking at next year to add a piece so they can compete for the next 6-7 years. Denver is looking at it to next year. Denver will have 2 number 1 picks. So it's a win-win for both teams. I understand it for both teams. Seriously, I do understand that. And that trade was made this evening. Reported by, of course, the best in the business, Baby Bro Big Money Sean. Credit to him. Saying what's up to 305 in the building. So I ain't going no damn trip to Orchard Park. There's a time to go. It's right now. It is gorgeous. But once it gets October, see it. Into May up there. Of course. And let me Say what's up to Jordan Hyman in the building. It's Liverpool's in the building. Sipping on them Budweiser and Hennessy. DJ Screw, Fat Pat, Big Mo City, and Syrup. Okay. Jordan's in the building. All right. Ready to rock this. All right, game 4 is a do or die game. Many people think for the Heat. Unfortunately, I do agree with that. Okay. I'm gonna get some of these stories right now. I told you Darwin Cook says that he's not giving the Dolphins a home team discount. He got released this morning, finally. We're all saying, thank the Lord. What the hell took you guys so long? And let's give the Florida Panthers a lot of credit. Wow. They were 2 minutes and 13 seconds away from going down 3-0. Chuck scored to tie it. And Vanderhaven won it for the for the Florida Panthers. Josh Allen celebrating he is on the cover of Madden with the Madden Fools up there. City of Minnesota thanks Dalvin Cook for what he's done for them. All right. Tyreek Hill said today to Omar Kelly and Elaine Poupard, if you saw the video, that he didn't do any plays last year. He just improvised. Bryce Young now taking first team snaps with the Panthers. Let's see what else is happening. Ian Rappaport Sports is running. And tomorrow's Belmont race. And again, Dalvin Cook was cut this morning. And Hopkins is in Tennessee on Sunday. Foxborough to see Belichick on Tuesday. Aaron Rodgers said being with the Jets these last 6 weeks have been about as much fun as he's had in a while. It's good to be excited to come to work. Okay. That's a shot at Brian Gutekunst. Hopkins took shots at his critics today. Hopkins ranked second in beating man coverage, earned 10.7 targets a game. He was the 8th best at earning targets per route run. This shows he had no drop-off in his ability to get open. So DeAndre Hopkins taking shots at his critics. I'll tell you, if they get Hopkins, I'm thinking about New England, they'll have a receiving core of Hopkins, Devontae Parker, and Smith Schuster. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's giving Mac Jones a lot of hope if they can get him. They can get him, boy. New England is going to be a problem because their defense is already stout. Just looking at some more things. Everybody's happy on that. Russell Wilson's been the target of ridicule, but there are people coming out and defending him. And if you haven't seen Russell Wilson lately, you wouldn't recognize him. That's how lean he is. His head is even smaller now. You wonder if he was on that stuff, if you know what I mean. We are about another 18 minutes from tip off for the NBA tonight. Boy, Brownie's in the building. Akuma's in the building. Say what's up to Brownie and Akuma. The beautiful Brownie Ellie graces us. Wow. Mm-hmm. Boy, we love Brownie in here. And I'm a platinum used to say to about guys a couple years back about Sister George, and Platt used to say we love Sister George in this room. Well, I love Daniel and George too, but this beautiful lady is always number one in here. And we love Brownie Ellie in here. Okay? Remember that. All right? Brownie, how was your day? Gorgeous. It's a Kuma's in the building. He's going to be up here during football season for his Pittsburgh Steelers. Somebody got to represent Pittsburgh in here. I'll tell you, this is a good football life. I may watch it to like the repeat at 1 o'clock in the morning. It's on Tony Romo. So, well, you be careful outside, okay, love? You be careful, all right? Be safe, love. Beautiful Brownie Alley heading out. Enjoy her evening in Middle America. There you go. Get ready for this game tonight. Love you, Brownie. And be careful out there. Her and Kuma is having fun out there. All right, so let's get to game 4 tonight. This game comes down to this. I'm going to do Miami more than I'm going to do Denver. For Miami, it's plain and simple. Make your open shots at home and drive to the hoop to 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 get and ones. Again, folks, these games in these finals, nobody's been in foul trouble. I have never seen a championship round where nobody is in foul trouble. I know it's you, Jordan. I said what's up to you before, family. I said what's up to you. So there you go. That's for you, Jordan. I mean, I know a nice teriyaki spot. I don't know. I don't know if the beautiful Brownie Ellie is going to be eating teriyaki tonight. Oh, Kuma, where we? I'm gonna leave that alone. You young people talk about that. So tonight, Game 4, Heat and the Nuggets. Like I said, for the Heat, they got to make their shots tonight and try and get somebody in foul trouble. Somebody in foul trouble. No one has been in foul trouble in this series. Rodgers having fun. You know, Josh Allen is the cover of Madden. Mike McDaniel very smartly skated past the question, but they asked him today about Dalvin Cook, and he said, "Hey, I don't know anything." Smart man. But now that he's available, and he is a free agent, um, so we'll see where Darwin Cook goes. We'll see where DeAndre Hopkins goes. Everybody's going to be at Xavier Howard's celebrity softball game. Tua will be there. Teddy Bridgewater will be there. Tua is showing leadership qualities, which everybody is proud of him down in South Florida. Tua was at the game last night, him and Marino. Now, Alabama's 4 quarterbacks, Bryce Young, Mac Jones, Jalen Hurts, and Tua, all 4 are Alabama quarterbacks starting in the NFL. That's never happened before. They're singing the national anthem now, so we're near tip in Game 4 of the N.B.A.Finals. Game 5 is Monday night in Denver. And I may take the entire weekend off. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about taking the whole weekend off. So. All right, that big trade in the NBA this afternoon. That was huge. Denver getting an extra second. Denver next year will have 2 number 1s and 2 number 2s. And they can do whatever they want with that in the 24 draft. They can trade for another piece to add to that team, that loaded roster. Smart move by Calvin Booth. I remember Calvin Booth as a player, folks. Real talk. What a job he's done out in Denver. What a job. And of course, Pat Riley always does a good job. So, all right, they're having a hip hop jam. Something when I was out in Portland was never even deemed on right now out in Portland. And Dame Lillard at it again. If you didn't hear his story about him, um, he said on Wednesday, Brooklyn or the Heat he will go to. So. Dame with the emoji. He will join the Heat. Everybody in Portland fans think, oh, it's the Heat fans and ripping the Portland room apart. All saying Heat culture. KD got a smirk on his face. Ghost, he deserves to be on the winning team. The ass clown against again Nick Wright. A lot of fans in here saying that he's washed. So. So after commercial break, I'll start doing play-by-play of Game 4 of this series. I'm just looking at some news around, but that was a big trade today for the Nuggets and the Oklahoma City Thunder. That was a good trade today. Denver looking at the end of next season, who'll stay, who'll go, which I think is very smart on their part. And Oklahoma City's loading up because they know in the article today in the Bleacher Report, the reporter had it dead right. I mean, Oklahoma City, folks, is loading up. And they will be a major factor in this NBA Western Conference for the next 6 years, at least, before guys start defecting. So, it should be ready right now. Get ready to turn around. They're talking Harden for Chris Paul. Caldwell Pope working out. He should be. He's done nothing in this series. So I'm about to turn my chair around and get ready to give you people the play-by-play of this game tonight. Luka Doncic working out. So, these commercials go forever, folks, and that's why I come on late in the at time because nobody wants to see these commercials. Speaking of that, all right, bro. Good luck in this game tonight, Sean. You know we love you, man. Tranquilize DC. Moss is in the building. Sean's in the building. 305 Trailblazers versus Heat 2020. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, man. So let's get ready for Miami and the Denver Nuggets. I mean, how many goddamn commercials can you show? Now, the ratings so far for this series, and I explained this last night, it's all right. They thought it'd be a disaster, but it's all right. And the main reason why it's been all right because the new NBA fan is observing Jokic's greatness. And the Jokic love fest is going on more and more and more. And the reason is because they cheated him out of the MVP. They gave it to my good buddy who is resting up right now. It's about 20-3 out in Cameroon, getting ready to go lying. I nicknamed my good buddy N.B. the Lion King. He'll be hunting lions and cougars today. All right, here we go. Finally, we'll get this tip started. This goddamn game. It's a big game. This is the Heat season tonight. Heat lose this game. Yeah, I point. I haven't seen this beautiful lady in a long time. And it's great to see her up here. The beautiful Misha Mack in the building. Thank you for pulling up. Wow. Good to see Misha in here. It really is. All right, Vincent Mrs. Denver is bringing it up. Oh, Raven scoping you. Ravens everywhere. Porter misses an easy layup, so his funk continues. Bam dunks on Jokic 2-0 Miami, everybody. Hey, Misha, thank you. It's great to see you, baby girl. Thank you for pulling up. Appreciate you. All right, Jokic. All right, Murray misses. So Denver is 0 for 2 right now, folks. Uh, okay, Michael Porter bringing it up. Jokic 2-2. All right, Max Strauss. Butler for 3, off. Rebound Denver. Cannot make a shot, Michael Porter. Having a horrendous NBA Finals. So far, both teams are looking tight. Mr. Miami. Good to see Mika in here tonight. Really is. Makes my night. It really is good seeing you, beautiful. You have a great weekend. All right, Miami's defense so far is very, very good. All right, technical foul, defensive 3 seconds on the Heat. Murray's going to shoot the free throw. Makes it 3-2 Denver. It's early. Always, Mika. We're always family. Big free for Caldwell Pope, 6-2 Denver. Denver steals the ball. Foul on Kevin Love. So just writing Mika something real nice. Drop this in the chat for her to see. There you go. That's for you, Mika. That's for you, Misha. I love you, girl. All right, here we go. Aaron Gordon to the free throw line. Gordon misses again. $8:41 left in the first quarter. $7-2 Denver. Miami had 4 turnovers in game 3. Shot. Hit more 3-pointers with the Nuggets. 13-5 and still lost. Kevin Love with a big 3, 7-5. You cannot leave Kevin Love uncontested, folks. You can't do that, Denver. Like I said the other night, there is not one player on the Miami Heat you should double team. There you go, Jokic. All right, here we go, Jimmy. 7-5 Denver, Jimmy. Butler. Bam. Big shot. Bam is having a big NBA Finals, folks. If Miami loses, fire the whole team. 7-7. Good run by the Heat. All right, Jokic misses again. Miami with the ball. Miami been playing much better defense tonight. There you go. Both of these teams are playing good defense tonight. And Denver is covering everybody in the perimeter. It's now play on the Heat. You should double cover, not one. All right, timeout on the floor, folks. 7-7. Just under 7 minutes to go in the first. Here comes Denver. Going to be another blowout? I don't know about that. What I see tonight so far is both teams are playing good defense tonight. That's why the score is so low. Both teams are playing very well on defense opening this game so far. So, Jordan Love versus Tua in WrestleMania 39. So far, a good defensive game. Miami's getting the referees, they're getting the fouls called on them. And the reason is Denver just decided, let's go down low on these guys. They can't cover us. All right. That's it for the NBA tonight. Like the news, this is all just all right. Zion Williams' dad is saying, don't believe what they're saying about their son. He's saying politically correct cause black men stumble. They struggle when they talk sometimes. No offense. So, still in commercial break, everybody. 7-7. Both teams playing good defense so far. The way it should be. All right. Jimmy is hyped for Lionel Messi going to the Miami team, into Miami, I guess it's called. So Dallas is not doing a signing trade with the Lakers or anybody for Kyrie. So the Lakers gonna have to Lakers just go get Chris Paul. I think he makes you go. Go get Trae Young. To me, that's a better fit. A much better fit. Vote for the NBA's playoff most valuable player. All the dots coming out on Zion. This should be yet another example of leaving these hoes alone. Rest in peace, Robinson. Pat Robinson. All right, back to the game, folks. Here we go. 7-7, 6:55 left in the first quarter. Here we go. Murray, Gordon, back to Murray. Big layup for Murray. So 9-7 Denver. 6:40 left in the first quarter. Bam in the high post. Jimmy, guarded by Michael Porter. Good. Okay, here you go. Vincent taking it to the hole. Like I said. So Good defense, perimeter defense by the Nuggets. It's like I said, you played the perimeter defense on the Heat. The Heat's going to have some problems because everything with them is the perimeter. Jokic, Kevin Love on him. The big man, Porter, in and out. He cannot make a shot. He just cannot make a shot. Rumors of him being benched if he has another bad game tonight. Kevin Love clanks it. Ref, we saw the shove. He shoved the man. You bastard. You know I can't stand you, Strauss. He shoved the man. The nerve. It did Jokic hit in the face. Nothing called. Yeah, you let Jokic take his time tying his sneaker. He's limping a little bit. Noticeably, he's limping a little bit. Jokic. This is different from games 1, 2, and 3. I can tell you that. Murray for 3. Good. Murray with the big 3 in the face of Bam. 12-7 Denver. 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. All right, Jimmy. Jimmy should just take that shot. Good shot by Jimmy. Jimmy can make that all day. 12-9. Denver. There you go. Take your time. There you go. Murray directing traffic. Nice pick by Aaron Gordon. All yours, bro. Damn, you had that, man. No call, Michael Porter Jr. It's unbelievable. Boy, I tell you, Michael Porter cannot make a shot if you put it in front of him. Oh, God. Wow. He's in a major and Kevin Love had his hand in his face. He's right. All right, Vincent. I get a feeling Miami's going to hit a 3 here. Bam. Stolen by the Nuggets. Here we go. Brown. Murray. You have Brown for the open 3. Jokic. It's going to be a foul. Could have been an and 1. He missed it. Oh, my good friend Caldwell Pope. He should have dunked it right there. Oh, was he hammered by Bam. All right, here we go. 12-9, 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. This is the first. What else is new? This is Caldwell Pope we're talking about here. Summer League, N.B.A. July 7th to the 17th in Vegas, Salt Lake City, and Orlando. Makes the second free throw, 13-9 Nuggets. Very low scoring, good defense by both teams in the first quarter. Good job. Porter is upset on the bench. All right, here we go, Murray. In and out. Would have had a number 3. I think Denver should start passing the basketball. Yeah, let him shoot it. Let him. Good play by Jokic. Murray. Denver cannot make a layup to save their lives. Man, I've never seen anything like it. All right, the scumbag scored 13-11 Denver. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Jokic, big shot. That's why he's the best in the business. Big shot for Jokic. And again, nobody's in foul trouble. Good perimeter defense by the Nuggets. Very good perimeter defense by the Nuggets. Bam is trying to Vincent way off. Rebound Denver. 2.5 to go, folks. 15-11. You heard it right. 15-11. Murray, the Gordon, wide open. Brown, good. 18-11 Denver, folks. 2:18 in the first. Referees are letting them play tonight, folks. They're letting them play. That's the right way to do it. Referees doing their job. Timeout again. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. 18-11 Nuggets. Referees are letting them play. That's what you want. It's the NBA Finals. You don't want the game to be combobulated. Let the players play. Miami's physical, but they don't have the physicality to handle these tall Nugget players. That's why the Denver team is not fouling. Now, Denver was playing a team like Boston. They would not be having this easy way of doing things. And give Miami defense credit in this first quarter, folks. Denver has had no easy shots in this first quarter. So give the Heat credit. They're playing hard. Just that, again, if Denver going to win this series in 5 games, folks, that's the difference between having undrafted players on your roster starting for you and having number 1 draft picks starting for you in your starting lineup. Just saying. There's nothing happening. Let me check out some things since I'm in here. Ooh. So we got a timeout in Denver. Ooh. Okay. Well, today in tennis, Novak Djokovic, I gotta find the kid's name again, who was the number 1 player in the world. He was talking a lot about Jokic, and when Jokic was beating his ass, the kid quit. And fans in Paris were upset. He did a Rafa Nadal, and I know those fans in Paris are used to that. That coward. And Jokic is ready for Sunday. Okay. All right, back to the game. The media is upset because the game is played so physically inside. Well, that's too bad. I mean, it's too bad. All right, here we go. Jimmy Butler, big shot. Big shot. Good job by Jimmy. Good job by Jimmy. All right. Brown bringing it up. Miami playing in-your-face defense. In other words, they're playing heat defense. Caldwell Pope back to Jokic. Inside to Braun. Back to Jokic. Brown. Man, you get the ball down there, Jokic. You know what to do. You know what to do. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Jimmy Butler. Big shot. Jimmy's bringing them back, folks. Miami down 3 now. 9 o'clock Eastern time on the East Coast. Minute left in the first quarter. Brown. Jokic. Wide open. Caldwell Pope. In and out. Denver keeps missing these shots. 45 seconds ago. Kyle Lowry, of course, he's going to shoot it. 7-0 run for the Heat. Just a minute ago, they were down 18-11. Now it's a tie game. So the Heat playing good defense on the Nuggets tonight. They're cutting off the passing lanes to Jokic. Jokic was fouled. He's going to the foul line for 2. So Heat on a 7-0 run. Of course, Kyle Lowry's going to throw it up. That's all he does. Duncan Robinson's in the game now. Puerto Rican Day Parade on Sunday. All right, Jokic hit both free throws. Jimmy got the ball 10 seconds. 9 seconds. Jimmy's trying to get a 3, which he's not going to do. So Jimmy's going to take it. Oh, they give him 3 free throws? It shouldn't. Nah, he wasn't he wasn't behind the line. And he stole the ball. So the referees blew that call. Denver's going to get that call. Yeah, okay. Spoelstra, shut up. Even Spoelstra is smiling. He wasn't behind that 3-point line. All right, 2 seconds left in the first. If you like defense, wow. Miami up 1 after 1. Jimmy Butler, with no time left, hits a corner 3 with Caldwell Pope in front of him. Caldwell Pope, him and Porter have been horrible in this NBA Finals. My Lord. So Miami, after 1, they came back and scored on a 10-2 run. Take the lead, folks. 21-20. Wow. Just like that. Or as Mr. Miami would say, something like that. So 21-20, Heat ended the last 2 minutes of the first quarter on a 10-2 run. So good for the Heat. Wow. So, back to the second quarter. Jimmy Butler, second quarter is about to start right now down in South Florida, Key Biscayne Boulevard. Coach Mace, 8-time Super Bowl. Oh, man. So, 8-time Super Bowl champions, 49ers, Packers, Seahawks, the Dynasty, Miami Dolphins, Dallas, Giants, and Jets, Redskins. It's more championships when you give me credit for, man, but I appreciate the compliment. Me, Mr. Miami, riding shotgun tonight. 305 is watching his wrestling, which is half over. I'm up here chilling very quietly. Arizona's up again. Tampa Bay. I didn't even know they was playing this series this weekend. Tampa Bay up 6-1 on Texas. Bottom of the sixth. Orioles beating the Royals tonight. Angels and Mariners, and Mr. Miami's going to love this. Best game on the card tonight. And Otani's pitching. Guess what, though, gang? We can't see it because the game is on Apple television. Part of the triple header coverage. All right, here we go. Denver got the ball. Beginning of the second quarter, Miami up 21-20. They finished the first quarter in a 9-2 run, blocked by the Heat. Cody Zeller's in there. Kyle Lowry, a man who never seen a shot he didn't like, and he scores again. 23-20 Heat, folks. Kyle Lowry scores. All right, here we go. Heat on a big run, folks. Miami was up 18-11. The Heat's on a 12-2 run. Rebound, Cody Zeller. Here comes Kyle Lowry again. Another three, way off. What a momentum killer. Gordon for three. Bang! Tie game, folks. Aaron Gordon with a big three. Wide open. Just under 11 minutes to go in the half. Kyle Lowry. Nice screen by Duncan Robinson. Zeller. Good perimeter defense again by the Denver Nuggets. Jimmy for three. Way off. Rebound Denver. Murray out to Gordon. I tell you, Denver's big guys can handle the basketball. That is very impressive. Backing him down. Gordon, big shot. Denver on a 5-0 run. Back up 2 now. Giving Jokic plenty of time to rest before he comes back in. Jimmy misses it. It went in and out, folks. Rolled around the rim. Gordon's trying to take over this first half. The old man, Jeff Green, threw it out of bounds. This is why you cannot let old men, folks, handle the basketball. Give it to the guys who can dribble. And I know Mike Malone is going to get on Jeff Green when he gets back to the bench. What the Nuggets are doing is they're hanging in there until they get their big stars back in the game, which is a very good strategy. I'll say a minute, another 2 minutes, then the big guys will come back in. I'll tell you, it'd be nice if they can give them 6 minutes of playing time rest and then bring them back in. I think the game is still tight like it is right now. They will do that. They'll just let the guys sit and rest as they're drying up a wet spot on the floor. Murray's out there. Pat Riley in his usual emperor chair at the table. Bob McAdoo is there tonight. Alonzo Mourning. Gene Atkins, former Heat player. I'll say it again. Good defense as Bam scores, but good defense in the perimeter by the Nuggets. You give the Heat that. Tie game, folks. Nice drive. Aaron Gordon again. Good. But Gordon's getting hot now, folks. He scored the last 10 points for the Nuggets. Denver back up 3. 9 minutes to go. This is what they want. This is exactly what the Nuggets want. No foul trouble. Bam misses. Rebound Denver. Give Jokic as much rest as you can. Big layup. Oh, he hit it. 30-25 Nuggets. Jimmy. Again. Duncan Robinson. I tell you, Denver, I don't understand you. There's not a player on that Heat team you double team. Get that to your gut. This is the problem with today's NBA. These morons believe these young players, you double team everybody. You don't do that. And Mike Malone should be telling his players this. Wow. They called it traveling on Aaron Gordon. I don't know if that was traveling. No, it wasn't traveling. Give me. All right, here we go. You know Kyle Lowry's looking for a shot. Good defense again. Do not double team nobody on the Heat. You just cover guys. They're going to make them drive in. Beautiful pass by Robinson. Miami on a 5-0 run. Timeout Denver 30-30. And I think this game is tight enough where you can rest Jokic a little bit more. Bam is getting his rest too. So this is the Jimmy Murray, Aaron Gordon show with Kyle Lowry. 30-30, everybody. 7:50 left in the half. And good job. Good first half if you like defense. Very good first half if you like defense in this NBA final. Referee, of course, have to put their 2 cents in. They were beautiful in the first quarter, letting the players play. Let's see. Coach Mace versus Don Morocco. You funny, man. Coach Mace, king of the ring winner. You crazy. Mr. Miami and his pro wrestling. God bless him. Let's get somebody up here. There you go. Let's put this one back up there. Since this is the matchup tonight. Porter's invisible. He was benched, like I told you guys he would be. Spoelstra is the guy that 30-30 NBA Jays 2-2 against Minnesota. And Winnipeg kicking ass. Okay, the Blue Bombers. I'm telling you, I'm not paying a second. It's about the CFL. First round of King of the Ring, Coach Mace versus Jerry the King Lowry. I have decided since the month of August, I don't have any doctor's appointments. I will do NFL training camp double days. I have an early in the morning show, and I have a night show. So get ready for that. Working on some things. So yes, working on some stuff. Getting ready for what should be a fun NFL football season, a fascinating NBA season, because I truly believe uh, the loser of this series uh, you're going to be with the rest of the mix to get your ring, because after the 23-24 season, all hell is going to break loose in the NBA. My question is this: who is the Eastern Conference team that very sneakily is going to do a power move? That's my question. Who is going to be the team to build a young superpower to challenge these gargantuans in the Western Conference? All right, here we go. All right, Jokic is back in. I will give him another minute and a half on the bench because the game is tight. All right, Murray. Jokic. Oh, Jesus, from near half court. What more can this man do? 33-30. As his wife is applauding. Wow. 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 Denver stole the ball. That will be a foul on Miami blocking. That was definitely a block, folks. Yes, it was. That was not. That was not. Jokic is shooting 47% from three in the playoffs, folks. All right, 7 minutes to go in the half. Murray, Jokic, Murray. Finally, Michael Porter with the dunk. There you go. Get your head back in this game, Mike. 35-30 Denver. Kyle Lowry, and what Kyle Lowry likes to do. Kyle Lowry he doesn't know a shot. Kyle Lowry, hey, Denver's letting you play. Oh, what happened here? That was no foul. What are you talking about? All right, here we go. The referees with the bullshit. Because no one touched Kyle Lowry. Nobody touched him. If I'm Mike Malone, I'll be calling that replay right now. Nobody touched him. Wow. Wow. We all know about the NBA, folks. We all know how they do things. Okay? That was a bullshit call. Right there. Murray finally getting his rest tonight. Finally, he's sitting down. Probably sit down for 3 minutes. Then he's back in. So the referees gave a mysterious foul to Jokic as he was just looking and said, "This is incredible. All three big men for the Nuggets can handle the basketball. Impressive." Brown had that layup, folks. Porter, nice, Mike. There you missed it, foul. He can't believe he's missing these layups, but he's going to go to the foul line. That's a makeup call for what happened with Jokic on the other side, which was total bullshit by the referees tonight. Iman says, "Oh, Jakers back Heat or finished." I don't know about that. They're trying to keep it close for the Heat. They know it's over. Okay. Porter misses the free throw. He is in I tell you, when they get back to Denver, they're gonna have 3 days off. On Sunday, they should let him see the sports psychologist because he is just looking lost out there. All right, he finally made a free throw. Okay. Denver up 4, 6 minutes to go in the half, folks. A good defensive battle tonight. Good job by the Nuggets watching the three. Okay. Yeah, Denver's going to let Miami get anything down low because they know that's not what Miami wants to do. Aaron Gordon, there you go. There you go. Aaron Gordon with the dunk. He's taking over this game now, flexing his muscles. Denver up 4, just under 6 minutes to go in the half. So here we go. Vincent. Duncan Robinson is lurking. Big rebound for the Nuggets. There you go. Michael Porter. Back to Gordon. They're playing a 2-man game right now. Gordon and Porter. And one. Wow. And one. Nuggets up 6, folks. Wow. As Richard Sherman used to say, mismatch. Total mismatch, folks. Aaron Gordon is taking over this game, folks. Iman says the Joker's back. Heat are finished. Okay. Gordon makes it. Miami up 8. Denver up 7. Excuse me. 5:23 left in the half. Miami desperately trying to get someone open for a 3. And this tells you, good job, Jokic. Good job. Let him drive. Because the Heat has missed a lot of layups tonight. Jokic is wide open. In and out. Wow. All right, here comes Jimmy. That was a clean block. Referees trying to affect this game now. Oh, he was not fouled. Here we go again. No one touched Jimmy Butler, folks. We know that. All right, Jimmy made the first, so Miami's making another run. This is a game of runs, folks. Game 5 will be Monday. No one cares about the WNBA, fellas. No one cares about them, okay? No one cares about the WNBA, so. Good job letting the ball go out of bounds. Jimmy misses the free throw. So is Denver up 4? All right, Gordon bringing it up. Oh, look at that cheap shot by Caleb Martin. Elbows Murray to the head and starts saying something to him. Good job by Martin just walking away. Okay, just walk away. Don't mess up this game. Posters clapping on the sideline saying, let's go, boys. But he did hit him in the head with the elbow, folks. It's getting testy out there. Martin on Murray now. Here we go. Nice pick. Murray, Jokic wide open again. Bang! Denver back up by 7, everybody. 4.5 to go in the half. Again, Miami's big problem is something that Denver is doing very well tonight. Caleb Martinel's getting into this game with 4 straight points. Nice dunk. Everybody knows Miami's looking for that 3-point shot. Murray. Oh, Jokic got this easy. In and out. But there you go. Tips it back in. So, back up to 7. 4 minutes to go in the half. Jimmy trying to set him up. Bam. In and out. Rebound Denver. Something strange about the Heat. They are inconsistent shooting down low. So is Denver tonight, by the way. Jokic again. In and out. Jokic should just pass the ball. Jimmy getting a pick. Jimmy, you can just take the shot. No one's going to foul you, Jimmy. No one's fouling you guys, man. Just take the shot. Denver is playing smart. Because Denver knows the Heat would rather have a 3 than a 2. Aaron Gordon again, that's 15 points here in the second quarter. Denver back up 7. 3 minutes to go in the half. You know Kyle Lowry wants to shoot. You know Kyle Lowry wants to shoot. You know damn well Kyle Lowry likes to shoot. He drew the foul. It's only going to be a 2-shot foul, but my Lord. I mean, damn, Kyle. Do you believe in setting up plays, Kyle? Do you? Aaron Gordon is playing great basketball in the second quarter. All right, here we go. 3 minutes on the nose. As Kyle Lowry's taking his sweet time. Denver up 7, folks. Makes the first. Bro, they're telling you to shoot the damn ball, Kyle. Next both. Okay. Miami down 5. Less than 3 minutes to go in the half. Aaron Gordon bringing it up. Murray. Jokic. Porter. Way off. He didn't foul him. All right, they called the foul on Max Strauss. And Eric Spoelstra is just looking at the officiating crew. Yeah, he did pull his arm, folks. It's right there. Strauss did pull his arm. He sure did. Timeout. 2 minutes to go. He pulled his arm. Denver got too many weapons. Yes, I said that to you guys. They're trying to keep it close. He literally helping the Nuggets win. I don't think so, man. I just think it's just a mismatch, man. It's a mismatch. When your team, Iman, is bigger than the Lakers, and they were bigger than the Lakers, that's why they swept the Lakers. They were bigger, they were longer. Okay? I'll tell you, I cannot wait to see Denver, and I'll do the game up here next year. I cannot wait to see the first time they play Oklahoma City. That's going to be interesting. Secret Invasion. But they be coming out with these strange movies. Prime Minister Jap. Yeah, the church is going in on Zion. Remember, Zion lives in the Bible Belt. That's where he's from. Him and John Morant, both of them from South Carolina. And South Carolina is not looking good right now, folks. This is not. Let's see what happened to all right. Say prayers for one of the toughest bitches, and I mean this in a very loving way because she's one of my favorite. Uh, you could say young 20s actress. Shannon Doherty from 90210 and Charm, and from Our House back in the 1980s. She has told everybody that her cancer is spread to her brain. So it's just a matter of time. And I just want to say this, sweetheart, you was one of the best performers I have ever seen in my lifetime. And Godspeed, honey. I'm feeling kind of rough right now that Shannon Doherty has announced that her cancer's finally spread to her brain. She was not the most popular among her peers in the acting world. That's why I call her one of the toughest uh, bitches, and I say that out of love, not out of being mean. I think she would respect that and appreciate that coming from one of her biggest fans, which is me. And honey, you'll always be in my heart, girl. One of the best actresses I've ever come across. I mean, any woman who beats her man's ass and made him run to the cops to get a court of order protection on her, that's my type of lady. A real ass kicker. All right, let's get back to this game. Jokic, they called the foul on Strauss. They confirmed it was a foul. So Max Strauss uh, fouls Jokic. He did pull Jokic's arm. It was blatant. Jokic makes the first. Denver up 6 with 2:41 to go in the half. Okay. Zion. I mean, not Zion, excuse me, God. So what Raven said. Jokic hit the second. Denver up 7, 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the half. Jimmy, that's right. To stick to your man because they want to pass out. All right, Kyle Lowry to the foul line. Illegal. All right, Lowry hits the first. Let's see what happened here. Yeah, Aaron Gordon grabbed him by the neck. He should have let him go. Gordon's picking up some fouls, folks. He may be the first person in this NBA Finals in foul trouble. All right, Lowry makes both Miami down 5. 2:28 to go in the half. Aaron Gordon, that was a wild shot. And referees are letting them play. All right, here we go. Caleb Martin, stolen by the Heat. Stolen by the Nuggets. You know who? Porter, there you go. Get your confidence back, kid. Denver back up 7, just under 2 minutes to go in the half. Bam, good defense, perimeter defense by the Nuggets. Referees are letting Jokic and Bam play. That is a good thing to do. Oh, rough. Was that not stolen again? Jokic, 3-on-1. Porter was fouled, 3-on-1. And Michael Porter, they're feeding him. Minute and a half left. Denver up 7. Charlotte Flair is back in the WWE. Yeah, okay. All right, let's see. Porter makes the first. Maybe he's getting back in the groove. Porter makes both. That is huge. All right, Denver up 9, folks. Minute and a half to go in the first half. Bam is bringing up the ball because they're trying to find 3-point shooters. Good shot by Bam. Minute 20 left. Jokic bringing the ball up. All right, Max Strauss is in foul trouble tonight, and for me, that's a beautiful thing. Good job by Denver, by the way, playing the Olay defense on Bam Adebayo. Braun, this is the first. They call him Brown. All right, Caldwell Pope being taken out. I would take out Jokic right now, save him for the second half. All right, Braun makes the second. Denver up 8, a minute 14 to go in the half. Kyle Lowry, Murray got him. They are making sure that the Heat ain't making those 3-point shots. Good job. It's all yours, Kyle. There you go. You know Kyle Lowry ain't gonna miss a shot he can't take. Shit. Plays right into Denver's hands. This is brilliant coaching by Mike Malone. Brilliant coaching by Mike Malone. Murray, way off. All right, here we go. Kyle Lowry again. Bam. Big dunk. Huge dunk by Bam. Bam's having a hell of a final. Bam is having a hell of a final. All right, Miami's cut it to 4. It was just 9 a minute ago. All right, Murray. They're doing a good job on Murray tonight. All right, I said they should have took Jokic out. That was a foul, Jokic. You did put your arm in the man's throat. Malone, get Jokic out right now. As Miami's getting another surge of momentum again. 3 fouls on Jokic. He is the first player in this finals to pick up a third foul. Repeat, he is the first person in these NBA Finals to pick up a third foul. A horrible job by Mike Malone. I was just praising him a minute ago. I said, get Jokic out of the game. All right, Heat will take the last shot. Again, the Heat don't quit. Never do. And the momentum is all the way changed to Miami. Nobody fouled Jimmy there. As the referees are giving Miami the calls tonight, folks. Jokic is coming back into the game. There was no contact. Oh, okay, he shoved him. I'm being fair. He shoved him. He shoved Jimmy. Porter should have known better. Porter should have let him drive to the hole. That's what Porter should have did. This game started off slow. It's getting quicker. Jimmy missed the first free throw. Jokic is coming in. I guess Mr. Miami likes this game so far in the first half. Butler's having a good first half, folks. 14, 6 for 9. Misses both. I don't know what was Jokic doing there. Jokic had Porter open. And Porter could have drove it past half court and shot an open three. There was no Heat players down there. As he's telling Murray's telling Jokic, bro, you should have took your time and passed that ball. All right, Denver up 4 at halftime. 55-51. It's a weird game. The referees are in it now. That's what the people want. And everybody say a prayer, because once you get brain cancer, Godspeed. And my prayers are for the beautiful Shannon Doherty. God bless her. Ooh. Denver by 4 at halftime. 55-51. And so far, the Heat is doing a very good job on Murray. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Wendy Williams, I'm now a fan of hers. She's another divester, another race trader, if you want to call black women that. She is back in the hospital, and her young son is very fears for her life. Fears about alcohol usage might be fatal, he claims. I don't know if you buy that story. So just say a prayer for Wendy Williams if you want. Oh boy. Too bad I can't see that Angels game tonight. Whew. Long first half, folks. Very tiring. All right, Boston came back and beat the Yankees tonight. Yankees without Aaron Judge for a while. Get some scores. Get some baseball scores. Florida last night. Azuka, Blue Spray, Charlotte Flair. Okay. Panthers came back and showed some grit last night. Chuck tied it with 2 minutes and 13 seconds to go. And Verheegen won it for the Panthers. It's 2-1 now, Vegas. The reason why you see me pause like this because Okay. Oof. There I am. That smile on my face. I even dropped a link tonight, which is good. That's a good thing. I'm just playing. Yeah, man. Whew. Let me see the new Dolphin shorts. Oh, let me see this real quick. These. That's enough. Okay. Take my medicine another hour. Whew. Let's see what's going on here. It's good to see the family in here tonight. Whew. Right here, folks, I'm just looking at some things. All right. As my dad would say, enough is enough. Cord shield. There. Let me see something real quick before we start the second half. Miami be up here in a little bit. I'll be back tomorrow night for Game 4 down in Sunrise, Florida. Everything's going through Miami this year, folks, in the postseason. Good for the city of Miami and South Florida, the whole South Florida region. Oh man, we're having fun in here. Ooh. There we go. There. Want to get ready for the second half in Biscayne Boulevard. Miami says the wrestling is good tonight. Get ready for that second half, everybody. So far, it's been a good game. Game of runs. Denver took a 9-point lead, but 2 minutes ago, Miami came storming back. And that's where we at right now, 55-51 Nuggets. Get ready to start this second half. Oh, God, this damn Hennessy commercial. I know who drinks Hennessy in there. I will never drink a glass of Hennessy. You have to kill me to drink a glass of Hennessy. Oh, man. One thing about these NBA games, goddammit. They show too many goddamn commercials. All right. Hennessy is a good drink. Okay. I'm not drinking it, but I know you love it. 305. Okay. Oof. Folks, I'm right here. They're just running these commercials. I'm like you. I want them to start the goddamn game. Sooner the better for all of us. All right, Denver's going to get the ball to open the third quarter because Miami won the tip. Sunday, I'm off. I'll be back Monday night for this game 5 of this series out in Denver. NBA draft is in 13 days. Second quarter was all Aaron Gordon, folks. All right, here we go. Great start this third quarter. You see the beautiful Miami skyline. All right, Lisa Salter is sizzling tonight, as she always is. One of the most attractive women I ever laid my eyes on. Never. I'll go back with Lisa. No, I mean not personally, but I remember when Lisa first started back in 1989. So you don't know, she's the niece of Dallas Cowboy Hall of Fame great Tony Dorsett. So here you go, Denver, bringing it up. Jokic, Gordon, Murray, back to Jokic. He was fouled. Nobody called it. Max Strauss way off. Jimmy dismissed. Murray, wait for the guys. There you go. Jokic back to Murray. Miami's playing good defense, folks, but they're overdoing it. And he was fouled. As Murray and Bam staring at each other. So, 10 o'clock on the East Coast. Murray makes the first, Denver up 5. Murray hits both. Denver up 6. Kevin Love born in 1813. All right, here we go. Vincent. You can't find nobody open, folks. And again, good perimeter defense by the Nuggets. Strauss. All right, here we go. You know, Bam's going to take that shot. There you go. Denver up 4. Abadeo having a monster game again. Jokic. Aaron Gordon was fouled. And Denver's doing the right thing now. They're beginning to pound the Heat. That's already 3 quick team fouls on the Heat in just a minute and a half, I believe. Maybe 2 minutes into the second half. Porter. There you go, Mike. Jokic. Big pass. Porter coming on now. He needs the confidence. Denver back up 10 minutes to go in the third. Bam, I'm telling you, Bam is having a hell of NBA Finals, folks. Strauss, Vincent. All right, Vincent makes the layup. If Denver needs something going into the offseason, they can use a shot blocker. They are feeding Michael Porter now. Porter is really getting off the snide. Denver up 6-9.5 to go in the third. Jimmy bringing it up. Bam. They're just letting these guys kill each other out here, which is beautiful basketball. Stolen by Jokic. Very sloppy by the Heat right there. Murray. Porter. Oh, you could take Strauss, man, all day. Jokic for three. Way off. Porter with the rebound. Denver got the ball back. Murray. Murray in and out. They've done a good job on Murray tonight. They really have. Give Jimmy a lot of credit. He has done very well. Is Bam okay? Because he turned a little bit. That's why they called the travel. Okay, Bam's okay. He slipped and bent over. They called the traveling. He's okay. All right, here we go. 8.5 to go in the third. Gordon, Jokic, Murray. No, Jokic. I think Spoelstra better get that timeout, bro. It's getting something there. Denver by 8:20 to go in the third. And Denver again doing a great job of cutting off the 3-point shots. Strauss off. Rebound, Aaron Gordon. Porter. Oh, again, guy. Let your teammates come back. I'll tell you right now, if the old Bucks of the 70s with the high water man himself, Larry Costello, Jimmy way off. Denver can open up this lead, folks. Miami is ice cold. Oh, Porter. There you go. Give and go. Miami, Denver up 10, everybody. 7.5 to go in the third. Michael Porter Jr.'s head is in the game now. Strauss need to be cut. So Denver coming out storming here in the second half. And it's been the Michael Porter show here in the second half, folks. Denver up 65-55. I'm going to get me a quick drink of water. Give me a quick minute, and then I'll be back. I'll be back right before because they're showing too many commercials. I'll be right back. Whew. And the haze is still over New York City, folks. The skyline right now in New York is blue. There you go, Miami, when you want to come up. I'll be back in a minute. Like I told you, I'll be back in a quick minute. And you guessed it, the NBA is still in commercial. Cannot make this up. I had to get that quick drink of water. All right, Denver up 10, everybody. But Denver have their lapses, especially in the fourth quarter. Every game, they've had a lapse in the fourth quarter. So, all right, Miami just hit a three. I don't know who it was, but just hit a three for the Heat. And like I said, the Heat always comes back. They don't quit. Jokic, another one. Jesus. Denver up 9. Kyle Lowry. Kevin Love. Big shot. Kevin Love with the 3. Miami's cut their 10-point lead to 6. Gotta stay in front of the shooter, the 3-point line, fellas. You've been doing it great tonight. Jokic is wide open. Big 3. (70-61) Nuggets. You know Kyle Lowry's looking for a 3. Way off. Rebound Aaron Gordon. 6 minutes to go in the third. Murray. Nice pick. Murray, one-on-one with Bam Adebayo. Oh, look at Jokic, folks. And, they didn't call a foul, but he hit again. So this is the Nikola Jokic and Michael Porter Jr. third quarter. Bam got Murray covering. Everybody else is at the 3-point line. And he, come on. You know he threw that out of bounds? I think Miami is stunned that Denver is giving them anything they want inside with no fouls. This is a brilliant coaching job by Mike Malone. Brilliant. Keeps their guys out of foul trouble. All right, Jimmy. They're going to let Jimmy do what he wants. Kyle Lowry misses. Rebound. Kevin Love misses. Jesus. Foul on on Miami. Caleb Martin hits Jokic. And 5 minutes left in the third, folks. This whole refereeing crew has done the whole NBA Finals, which I think is wise. I think that's a smart move. So players get used to them. Murray. Good. Denver up 13, folks. 5 minutes to go in the third, doing a tremendous job on the perimeter. Let him shoot. Wow. You gave Kevin Love an and one? Jesus. Should have just let him score. Word. Is it my old Porter? Should have let him have the goddamn layup. All right, Miami cut it to 10 just like that. And, Michael Porter should just let Kevin Love this drive, bro. Let him drive. Let him score. That's part of the game plan. Murray gets his own rebound back. And Porter's being taken out. Whew. Sometimes you gotta let these guys go with the game plan. All right, Porter and Bam are gonna jump. Here we go. Ref, throw the goddamn ball. God damn, bro. Shit. All right, Kyle Lowry. You know Kyle likes to shoot. There you go. Pull a man on. Good block. Good block by Jokic. Here we go. Wow. You had a 2-on-1 and blew that. 4 minutes left. Jimmy Butler got the ball. Watch Kyle Lowry. Watch Kyle Lowry. There you go. Jokic. Jimmy blocked again. Denver's playing tremendous defense. And so is the Heat, by the way. Problem with the Heat is they're missing their shots. Duncan Robinson about to report into the game. Murray way off. I don't know what Murray was doing. This is the time, Miami, that you run Denver out of the. You run Miami out of the building, Denver. You don't fool around with this. You don't fool around with this. You just don't. And watch what Miami does. What Miami does best. They're going to surge at the end of this period. And why is Brown shoving Kevin Love? What are you doing, nigga? Are you that stupid? Yeah, shoves him right there. They should call flagrant on his ass. The hell you doing? I tell you, these players of the 21st century is some of the dumbest athletes I've ever seen. All right, Caleb Martin misses rebound. Jokic. You got to be kidding me, man. Mike Malone, call a timeout. There you go. Yo, curse these losers out, bro. Curse these fucking losing Nuggets out. My God, that is terrible sequence we just saw. Jesus Christ. You can't make this shit up. Oh my God. All right, Miami on a 5-0 run as the Nuggets have lost their way again late in the third quarter. My Lord, you cannot make this shit up. You know one thing about Denver, if they're going to win this championship, the one thing I'm going to say about their asses, this is one of the most raggedy, inconsistent, late in quarters I've ever seen in a team. No goddamn killer instinct whatsoever. You have Miami dragging down 13, and then you start playing stupid. And Mike Malone ran on that court and called that timeout. And he's right about one thing. This team loses focus too much. And I tell you, if Miami steals this championship away from the Nuggets, Miami deserves to win, because one thing about Denver is so true. They just lose focus. I don't know what it is. This team just loses focus. They don't know how to close out big games. Oh my God. You had the Heat demoralized. And then you're playing stupid. As Mr. Miami's making fun of Jokic's pass. Knowing that the Heat don't quit. Wow. Whew. Wow. Miami says pick six for a touchdown. What a sequence. What a sequence of buffoonery we just saw by the Denver Nuggets. Guys shooting threes. Murray's going one-on-one with 3 men on him. Are you kidding me? I can understand now why in mid-March to early April Denver lost focus. Because you have a coach like Mike Malone, man. He's the type of coach that after a while he wears out. He wears out his welcome. As the new NFL Sunday ticket commercials on. I'm glad I got my Sunday ticket so I can watch my football games on Sunday, follow my fantasy league players. 449 now without the red zone. 489 with the red zone. And if you have a YouTube TV, a YouTube I forgot they call the second one. You get it for 350 and 450. As the heat has come storming back. All right, here we go. Murray. Jokic. Jokic misses. Rebound Miami. All right, they called a foul on Jokic again. They should have just let Jimmy get the layup. How many fouls is there on Jokic now? Is there 4 on him? Yeah, yes, Jokic in foul trouble. Jesus Christ. Jimmy makes the first. Miami down 7 now. Murray on the bench. Jimmy cut the 13-point lead to 6. Just like that. Over Nugget buffoonery. Big shot by Brown. Denver back up by 8. 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the third. They're going to let him play. Good job. All right, they call 3 seconds on Bam. Oh, he missed the dunk. That's what happened. He hung on the rim. All right, he hung on the rim. That's why they say offensive goaltending. All right, let's get back to the game, please. We saw what he did. Let's go. All right, they called a technical foul. Oh, they bent the rim. Okay, bent the rim. Jokic fixed the rim. It's fixed now.
N.B.A.Finals game. His 29th year in the league. So they want to make sure that it's level. They have somebody come out and check it out. Jokic just saying it's fine. Go ahead, let's listen to Mike Malone in a recent huddle.
All right, they're fixing the rim.
What a job Michael Malone has done. His 8 years head coach of Denver. His 2 years head coach Sacramento, an assistant. Mark with you in Golden State. Jeff with you in New York. Also an assistant in Cleveland and New Orleans. 7 years in college coach. Son of a coach, Brendan Malone. 28 years in the NBA. A life in basketball, but he wanted to go into coaching after playing at Loyola So he gets his first head coaching job or assistant job in Providence. And who do you think he meets in Providence? His wife. He has done an unbelievable job. And right now they're 2 wins away from a title.
They are 2 wins away from a title. They're going to fix the rim where Bam Adebayo messed up. So.
Now, I said I got to get it before the induction. And it does hurt a little bit when you do it. And I had to gut it through because I had this one done first. And then he said, "You want to come back tomorrow and do your?" I said, "Oh, no. I'm from Landry School. We can fight through that little pain." And so we came back and did that one. Before the Cowboys played the Vikings in the 1975 playoffs, the term Hail Mary only referred to the Catholic prayer. But after Drew Pearson snatched victory from defeat on this pass from Roger Staubach, the words took on a new meaning. Rollins, we're out here by the star, the Cowboys facility. How cool that they set this up to commemorate the Hail Mary, It's unbelievable, really. Those are my actual footprints. This is how my feet were planted when I caught the ball, because it hit my hand and ended up catching it right here. Yeah, you got that perfect pass. That perfect pass from you.
Okay.
Obviously hangs on the rim, all for basket interference, offensive interference. But it looks like there from this angle that it goes right back to where it was. It's fine, let's play.
Exactly, Zeph Van Gundy. The rim is fine. Let's play.
Jokic, he doesn't want to stop. I'll fix it. Breaks it down. Looks like it comes right back up.
Game is delayed. Yeah, you don't want a flunky with a suit and tie fixing your rim and backboard.
Clearly they feel it's just off a little bit. The naked eye looks fine.
Can we get back to the game, please?
What does this do? I think you can do something you can do for coaching. Well done. But it gives guys like Murray and Jokic who are playing for the whole half, gives them extra rest as it gives Butler and Adebayo. Well, apparently they've got it fixed because the ladders are going away. Good job. Go ahead, the suit came through.
So let me get this straight, Miami. That your suit man, your Don Johnson lookalike has to fix your rims in your arena. As Jeff Van Gundy is killing the rim man. They're talking about the late great Larry Costello right now. He wore the high waters. A woman has just is being carried off by the medical crew. I guess he fainted. They took it off with a wheelchair. You cannot make this up. And the fans are giving her the Bronx cheer as he's on the stretcher being carried off. I've never seen anything like this in my life. Fans are getting restless in Miami. They got to go clubbing tonight. It is Friday night down there. All right, back to the action. Finally, 10-minute delay. Apologize for that, folks. Big free by Bruce Brown. Denver back up 11. Minute 4:11. Heat playing great defense tonight, folks. Both of these teams are playing great defense. Jimmy with the dunk. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Well, what a game for Gordon tonight. Minute 12 left. Miami down 11. Third quarter. How the hell do you leave Caleb Martin open for a three? Again, these nugget lapses, folks. My God. Oh. 44 seconds left. Denver getting up 10. Gordon is unstoppable tonight, folks. All right, Brown kicked the ball. Beautiful play. All right, Denver up 10 with 24 seconds to go in the third quarter. Miami gets the ball to start the fourth quarter. Bang! Aaron Gordon. Wow. Let him go. All right, Denver up 13 at the end of three. Aaron Gordon with 25 points tonight. Unstoppable. I said that man right there in that thumbnail. And Porter's come through tonight too. After three, Denver up 86-73. They're carrying the crowd. I guess he had heat. I guess he had heat. Heat exhaustion. Bring Nicer up. 305 up. Sorry, I didn't drop the link. I could have sworn I dropped it earlier. Hold up. I'll be right back with you. All right, I'm back now. The signal popped out for a minute. Denver up 13, everybody. Here's the link. Everybody can come up. You know, these sisterhood women make me sick. Oh God, love of hip hop Atlanta's on MTV. Enjoy that. Wow, a man saving a firefighter from a burning car. Pretty cool. Nice is up here. Sam Elliott's new movie. Man, you know, last time I saw Sam Elliott actually in the film Mr. Miami. What's up, Nisa?
What's up, Mace? Happy Friday to you.
Thank you. Happy Friday to you too.
Yes, sir. Now,
Watching
this might be a stupid question, but who's Sam Elliott?
the. He was a famous actor in the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, and the 90s. He did a lot of Western movies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't watch westerns. That's
Neither
that's
do I, but
why the name didn't ring a bell.
you have a
I didn't
305.
know you watched westerns.
No, I don't. 305 does.
Oh, okay.
The 305 is a big, big Western fan. Iman Gordon got 25 points. Hey, I told you guys, those two guys not from there. I told you there was the X factor of this series. I told you guys that. Denver 12 minutes away from one more victory, and they'll go home Monday night to get their first championship, and the whole city of Denver, except the baseball team, will be champions. And Stan Kroenke, and I know I'm glad that Molina's not in here, is about to win his third championship in 2 years. Spoelstra's up, so I can't blame. All right, Miami, here we go. Duncan Robinson, they're trying to get these threes going. And Denver's doing a tremendous job giving them the shots and they're missing. Nice. So how was your day, baby?
How
How
was
nice?
how was my day?
Yeah.
Oh, it was pretty good. Um, I had I stocked up on some more groceries. I got a freezer full of frozen fruits. So I'm happy. I know um I haven't been eating as much fruit as I should have, but yeah, I'm good now. See what else did I do today? I watched oh, I seen Creed 3 um
What's that?
because that became available on Amazon. Yeah, I was that was really good movie. I liked it better than the second movie.
That's good. Jokic hit misses of three. Still 13, 11 minutes to go in the game. That's good. Did you enjoy it? You enjoyed it, huh? It was good.
Yeah, I think well, because Michael B. Jordan directed this movie, I think he did a really good job with it. I was surprised I didn't see Rocky wasn't in this movie at all. I thought, well, I don't want to give away any spoilers. Some people might not have seen it, but yeah, Rocky wasn't in this one, which surprised me a little bit.
Well,
But
Sylvester
it
Stallone
was it
did.
was a dope movie. It's a dope movie. Yeah, I liked it a lot. And I was Gabe A was live earlier. You was talking, tech AI and things like that. So I was kicking it over on his channel for a little bit earlier. Kuda was live, but that was like way early in this morning. He was um trying to change the tire on his one wheel. So I kicked it with Kuda for a little bit very early this morning. Yeah, I had a pretty good day. I'm kicking it with y'all now. I was watching the game. And then I went to check my email and stuff, and then I came back and I seen that they showing the white lady. She is
She got covered up, but she wasn't the reason why the game was stopped. It was because one of the Heat players bent the rim. That's why the game was delayed.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So now we in the fourth quarter now.
Yeah.
You
And
think the
Denver,
Heat's gonna come back?
yes, because Denver is doing it again, folks. Sloppy, sloppy basketball. Very sloppy. Jamal
Yeah,
Murray,
I agree with that. Yeah.
Bam Trail, he should have pulled that out. Good job by Bam. I think Miami's going to win this game. I do. I think Denver's just been too sloppy. They don't know how to close out games. They just don't. They just don't. And it's sad because they should be better than this.
Right. Oh man, I think Jokic's gonna get fouled out, man.
Another foul and Jokic again. Stupid basketball. Stupid. This is, I'm telling you, folks, I don't mind criticizing. Now, Bam flopped a little bit. Yes, he did. He flopped. Yeah, he flopped. Jesus Christ, man. You got to be kidding me. Denver, you better. I'm telling you right now, Denver. Oh, he got 5 fouls. If the Heat's going to come back to this game, this is it right here. Heat down 10, 9 minutes to go.
Yeah, they got plenty of time.
All right, the referees, we know what they're doing now. They're going to get the Heat in this as much as possible, folks. This is how they do it in the NBA. Let's see what happened here. It went off his leg, ref. No one touched him. It went off his leg. Nobody touched him, ref. It went off his leg. I mean, these mysterious fouls.
Hey, what's up, 305?
What's up,
What's up,
Fred?
everybody? How y'all doing?
I'm good.
Chilling,
Well, we made
chilling like
Like,
a villain.
just watching this game.
all right. Miami scored 4 in a row.
Bill Lynn
I
Berry.
think Miami's going to pull this game off, bro. Denver's too inconsistent.
So I hope they
Denver,
gonna. I hope they come back.
Denver cannot close games. My God, they can't close games. All right, Miami down 8, folks. They scored 5 in a row to start the fourth quarter. All right, here comes Murray. And you know the referees getting to give Miami some calls, folks. They just can't leave the game alone like they did the first 3. They got to stick their nose in it. Braun. Gordon for 3. Way off. All right, here we go. The Heat coming. The Heat's coming right back, folks. Just like this. And 1. So Miami's going to cut this to 5 with 8.5 left. Denver had this game, folks, a couple of times. And now, for the second time in 4 games, Denver is on their way. I mean, Miami is storming back. And
Oh yeah, they heating up.
it's because Denver is not playing team basketball. They're playing one-on-one. And when you play one-on-one basketball, you take things out of rhythm. And I said Miami will win tonight. I think Miami will come back and steal this game. And then Denver is got a long 3 days to think about this one. A long 3 days. Think about this one. That's a bad flop by Bam. Yes, it is. Yes, it was. That was a terrible flop by Bam. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. So I'm glad, nice that you had a good day. About you, 305, you had a good day?
So I had a good day today.
Glad it's the weekend?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Wow, what a turn of events.
But I
This
ain't
game
about
is.
to. I'm not gonna be happy in the morning if the Heat loses game. I'm gonna
I
be.
think that he's going to win this game, bro.
Yeah, I think so too. With
The
Jokic got
momentum,
foul trouble. Yeah, I think they
trouble.
can pull this one off. They look like they're eating up.
Denver again, lack of killer instinct. And you know why that happens to Denver? Because the raw, I get in your face guys, the coach. It's not none of the players out there. Jokic is too nice of a dude. They have all good guys out there. They don't have a guy like Jimmy Butler out there that's all business. And it may cost them a championship.
So Miami Heat for life.
Wow. What a turn of events in this game, folks.
We down by 6.
So many damn commercials. I tell you, Denver loses this game, folks. They may lose the finals. I'm dead serious. This is, if they blow this game, this is a terrible way to lose. And then you got 3 days to think about it. Nuggets had this game under control. And now the floodgates have opened big time in this game. What a turnaround. Give the Heat credit. What a turnaround.
And country singer Jamie is it Jimmy Allen?
Yeah.
He's in some serious trouble. I can't talk about it on these. I can't talk about it.
All right, Miami on a 15-2 run. 16-2 run. The Heat.
Boom!
So here we go. Plenty of time, my God. Denver again let this lead disappear so quickly. You can't make this up. Murray. Big three. Big three by Murray.
Damn.
And Murray got like a little cast on his hand. I don't know what happened to him in this game. All right, Miami down 8. 8 minutes to go. Let him shoot. Let Jimmy shoot. Let Jimmy shoot. Let him shoot. There you go. Let him have it. Miami down 6, folks. Just under 8 to go in the game. Right, Brown's bringing it up. Gordon. Murray is being fouled. They're not calling nothing. Murray missed the shot. Kyle Lowry, you know he's looking to shoot a 3. Jimmy. There you go. Let Jimmy have it. There you go. Denver's playing good defense now. Bam. Misses. There you go. The Heat get the easy shots. That's what you do. Because they're not making layups, believe it or not. 7 minutes to go. Murray. Gordon. Good. Denver up 8. Timeout Miami. So the Nuggets showing some fire tonight. There you go. Redeem yourself. Pass it to your guys down low. Beautiful pass by Porter. And Miami, if you lose this game, You have no excuse because Jokic had his fifth foul with 10 minutes to go in this game. So there's no excuse if you lose this one. That's a bad look on you because you had the momentum and you let Denver take it back. So I saw Cooler on this morning. I think he had N.T. up there with him. It sounded like N.T. was with him up there.
Yeah, yeah, I seen him. He was over there too. Yeah. Shout out to Auntie.
Yep.
Shout out to brother NT.
Yes. N.T., of course, great N.T., as I call him. Does a tremendous job on his channel. His marketing that he's about to do soon. What a job he has done for himself. That brother. So Denver has stopped the wave a little bit. Miami was storming. They neutralized it a little bit. Denver knows that they win this, they're going to win this championship. I do not see. He better win this tonight because they do. They're right back in it, and anything can happen Monday night. And I said to you guys, I'm looking at it as Miami winning, but if Miami loses tonight, I still think they'll go 6. I think Miami will show some pride out in the Rocky Mountain. And, like I've been telling you guys don't listen to Mace. No. Mace don't know what he's talking about. I want to thank Prince Pierre last night, on Monday. Was that on Monday? Yeah, it was. Raven, I was talking about the teams were into Dalvin Cook, and Raven put cap when I said the Cowboys when Prince Pierre was up here last night. We was talking about Dalvin Cook. He said, yeah, the Cowboys are very interested. So I will get Raven Knight next time he's in the chat. You know me, I'm very petty and vindictive.
Uh-oh.
So, and Miami, you notice that ever since these pro football experts made Tua anywhere between 15 and 21, you don't hear that Dolphin Tua sycophant anymore, dude. There you go.
I don't listen to the media.
And Nicer, can you please say my favorite phrase when it comes to Tua?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
6 touchdowns.
Yeah, but Miami, he wasn't the one who got them that win to make the playoffs. He was out again. It was Skylar Thompson was the quarterback last I checked. ESPN crying today. And getting right back to this game, Jimmy. I'll say about ESPN in a second about Dalvin Cook. Jimmy, damn shoe. Jimmy misses. Oh no. Good job. Good job, Heat. Good job, Denver. Denver blew the rebound, but there was Caleb Martin was open. They covered him. Duncan Robinson did the right thing like he did in game 2 and drove it to the hole. All right, Murray. 3-pointer again. Old man Jeff Green. Denver up 9. 6 minutes to go.
Damn.
The old man. You don't think he wants a ring? All right, Jimmy. Just let Jimmy shoot. Don't foul him. Jimmy cannot believe. Jimmy Butler cannot believe. I have never seen this in all the years I've watched basketball. Jimmy, all you have to do is take the shot, bro. No one's come. They let you have the shot. Jimmy Butler looks stunned right now. That they're giving you the 2 points. I could have told you that, idiot. All right, 6 minutes to go. Jimmy on the foul line. Makes the first. Denver up 7. And I think and I'll say it again watching this game. The Miami Heat, I don't know what it is. What do you think it is, 305? You watch them. Why can they not hit short jump shots?
They missing shots.
I've never seen anything like it. Denver's giving you the 2 points.
They just missing shots and they not hitting the ball.
And they're covering that 3-point line. That's what they're doing well.
And
Caldwell
the,
Pope again for 3, way off, bro. Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? Bro, what are you doing? I mean, Duncan Robinson, you serious? The ball went off you, champion. The ball went off your ass. What do you think? The ball just rolled in by itself? These players are funny and good. You better have passed that ball, Caldwell Pope. Like Murray. But they're playing good. Oh, nice. Murray. Up. Misses. Boy, Murray's cold tonight, folks. They've done a great job on Murray. Miami down 7, 5.5 to go in the game, folks. I think you have to put Jokic back in for the last 3.5. Yeah, just let him shoot. Let him shoot. Don't foul him.
let Bill Lindbergh
There
see
you go. That's all you have to do, Denver, because they can't believe. Miami cannot believe. And I
ball
told
over.
you this.
That's a dagger right there.
Spolstra. They're not. No, it's not over yet. They are not letting you shoot threes. They'll let you get 2. Miami is stunned. Let them shoot it. Misses. The Heat are stunned that the Nuggets are giving them the tool. I've never seen this in my life in the NBA. Never. What about you, Miami? Where the opposition is letting your team get 2 points anytime they want it. It's giving it to you.
And the refs.
I have never seen this before. All right, Murray. Way off. I think it's a 24-second violation. It is. Wow. Jimmy Butler.
Come on, Heat.
Jimmy Butler could not believe that they're letting him get that shot. Wow. Bam gets it, but he missed it. I think Spoelstra going to game 5, Denver up 9 with 4 minutes to go. Spoelstra is going to have to tell his guys, look, see, Duncan Robinson gets it right, but he traveled. So now this time is beginning to run out. The beautiful Nices with me, 305's with me, Iman Perry's in the chat, Jay said New York to Buffalo is a long drive. Yes, it is. It's 10 hours. This guy is high as a kite like his daddy, Michael Jordan. I don't know about that. I know what he means. Flying high, not smoking high. Flying. Number Air Jordan. All right. Oh, Murray was fouled. Okay. I give Miami 2 more minutes. If they don't get it in 2 minutes, this game is over, and Denver will be one away without Jokic out there in the 4th quarter, folks. They put Jokic back in, so Michael Porter had a good night tonight. Oh, look at this. Wow. 4 minutes left, folks. Jay is in the building. We're a couple of minutes away from letting everybody talk tonight while I'll take my medicine and relax. What did Denver redeem themselves with? Again, with Denver, misses the first free throw. Why I'm not surprised. Denver cannot finish games. It's scary how this team is so good, folks, but when it comes to the 4th quarter, they don't have the killer instinct. All right, Brown makes the second. Denver up 10 with 4 minutes to go. Let's just call it like it is. Good job by Brown meeting Kyle Lowry. Again, just cover the 3-point shot. Don't foul. Just all right, Jokic kicked the ball. That's what happened. 11 o'clock Eastern is going to be is sunrise in Africa and 8 o'clock in Beirut, Lebanon for Mr. Miami.
4 o'clock in the afternoon in Beirut.
No, it's 8 in the morning. Crazy. All right, here we go.
And don't step outside. We're gonna leave that alone.
I'm gonna leave that alone too. Vincent was benched the entire fourth quarter. They didn't bring him back in the game for Miami. And the Denver Nuggets are 3.5 minutes away from one game clinching their first championship and will join the Rapids, the Broncos, and the Avalanche.
The
Rapids are the MLS team. Very popular out there. Jay in the building. If he wants to come up, he can. And let you guys talk after the game is over. Yeah, the Colorado Rapids, yeah. You never heard of them?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, they're good MLS. Denver, I'll say it again, as the beautiful Nicers joined us, I'll say it again. In the West Coast, the two best sports cities are Denver and Phoenix. It's not even close. I'll throw in Salt Lake after. LA is just a Laker town, man.
That's facts. That's big facts.
They speak. They talk. I think their channel is 570. I think they talk Lakers all year long. They love. They. How can I say this? They treat the Lakers there like you guys in Miami treat the Hurricanes when they're good. The football team. All right, Caldwell Pope, Murray. Take your time. Take your time.
Hurricanes was terrible last year.
I think they'll be good this year, Miami. He did it again with another good recruiting class. Murray misses it. Here comes the Heat. They got 3 minutes left to make this last run. There you go. Covering the 3-point shot. Good job, Jokic. He traveled. Referees let him get away with it. Duncan Robinson doing the right thing. That's what you got to do.
AKA Bill Them Bear.
There you go, Duncan. Take it to the hoop. Try to draw a foul. The problem is Denver's not fouling you. That's the problem. That's the game plan. I saw that in game 1. That's why that game finished so damn quick. It's like the referees weren't even in the building. All right, Brown, good. And that should do it, folks. And 1. Brown has had a big fourth quarter. Wow.
Damn.
So Denver, 2.5 minutes away from going home, up 3-1. And Big Money Sean said he'll join us tonight. And he's going to be very nervous Sunday night when he goes to bed. All right. Who got that?
That's a dagger right there.
All right. Miami, the Bam doing as much as can. Bam has had a monster final. It's a shame. I think Miami should shift their attention with that cap space on a big man. And we'll be glad to give you a big man in Portland. I think Jokic puts you over the hump. I'm that serious. And he's only making $17 million. It's not like he's making $40 million. You only make it 17. Now for Jokic, I'm gonna be fair. Denver's gonna win, folks. As Miami's playing sloppy. Caldwell poke for three. Done. That's it. Denver up 14. A minute 49 left. As they're celebrating, they're gonna go home. What a weekend flight for them flying back to the Rockies. And now Miami, who had Jokic out for 8 minutes in this fourth quarter, folks, and had the momentum. Now the mission is getting back to South Beach on Thursday night.
It may not be no game. It might not be no game 7.
Wow. The Nuggets for the first time, and this is for you, Nicer. The Nuggets for the first time in this NBA final learned how to close out a game.
Right. Yeah, they almost let this one slip away from them.
They must have heard me. You're gonna like Brian Flores as your defensive coordinator, honey, in Minnesota.
Oh, who's that?
You know, he used to be the Dolphins coach.
Oh, he's the Vikings coach now?
No, he's the defensive coach,
Oh, okay.
which something that the Vikings surely needed last year. God, did they need a defense?
Oh, the Vikings need something. They, they do. I hate to say it. I am from Minnesota, but they not getting the job done. None of our teams have. Not anytime this millennium. Not the Twins, not the Timberwolves, not the Wild.
Wild to me is the most disappointing of those all those franchises.
In Florida? What, the Panthers?
Oh, well, they won a gutsy win last night. Brown
Is the
again.
Stanley Cup still going on?
Yeah, 2-1 last night. The Panthers was 2 minutes and 13 seconds away from going down 3-0. They scored late in the game. They tied it, and then they won in overtime.
Wow.
Absolutely delivered when they needed it most. Here's a little sidestep three. He's just given them great production. Jokic, as happy for other success as he is.
Boy,
Oh,
look at
sorry about
Jokic.
your Heat, Miami. I actually thought that they was gonna win this one, but then they got
Fell
cold.
apart. Fell apart.
With the sleep.
I wouldn't say go to sleep, Miami. I said it before, family. They couldn't believe how Denver was giving them the 2-point shots.
Who's missing shots?
Because in real life, even though this is real life, you don't let the other team get 2-point shots. Am I right? Both of
No.
you. They gave the Heat this entire series layups, and they missed them because they're so used to shooting behind the line. All right, fans leaving the new Kaseya Center. Why they call it something like that, I don't know. Jokic. Jokic is going to let them play out. Denver by 15. Denver by 13. 44 seconds left. The game's over. So it's 3-1. Denver getting both games in South Beach. Wow. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. I'll tell you what the game changed, folks. And I called it out loud here. Jimmy Butler could not believe that nobody was going to guard him about 6 feet from the basket. And he didn't know what to do. And he got stripped of the ball. And that's what turned the game around. Miami had the momentum. Yep, Brown, 3 p.m. Eastern. Champs League. Oh, the Champion League final. Yeah. All right. Denver's dribbling now. It's over.
Um,
Game over.
Butler at 25-7.
That's the last
Man,
home game too.
the problem for Jimmy Butler in this game is easy. It's simple. He couldn't believe that not one Nugget player was going to foul him. And that really distracts an NBA player because when you're playing in the regular season, and usually when they're playing in the playoffs, they don't do that. Denver's strategy is they're so much in love with the 3-point shot. What a job by Mike Malone. Folks, what Denver has done in this series is very hard to do in the pros in the NBA. It's guard the perimeter.
Damn.
He's had 10 assists in the first 4 games of the NBA Finals. Wow.
We need some players next year.
I remember I had a talk with Sean in the beginning of training camp, and I told him, did you see the Nuggets stroll in? Because, I picked them last year. You know that 305. And I said, Sean, look how happy they are to be around each other. Every player greeted Aaron Gordon at the front door of the practice facility when they told the players he was coming into the arena, to the practice facility. And I told Sean, this is your year, kid. Well, Sean, you are one victory away from shutting up. And you know how good it feels? I know Nicer doesn't know. It does not feel sweeter than when you beat the hometown team in the playoffs or for the ring. I had that 3 times with the Angels early against the Yankees in the early 2000s. I walked around this city with my head up high. Every time people saw me rocking my world champions cap, they wanted to kill me. It's a tremendous feeling. So, Iman, gentleman sweep. Jamal, the MVP. Maybe.
I'll tell you, Mace, because I really just wanted the Nuggets to beat the Lakers, right? But now that they're in the championship, and this will be their first championship. If they do win the series, I'm actually still rooting for them. I'm just happy that they swept the Lakers.
Yeah. And they already told the NBA if they do win the championship, and this doesn't surprise me, and people go, why? They've requested the NBA to get their rings against their most hated rival, the Utah Jazz.
Don't beat the Broncos.
You cannot. Oh, well, Danny Ainge be pissed that night, opening night, 2023. I wonder if the NBA is going to give them their wish to have Utah opening night. Those two franchises hate Utah. I respect the Jazz, but I hate the Jazz. When it comes to Blazers, Jazz, both cities hate each other's guts.
When was the last time the Jazz were actually contenders? When they had what's his name?
When they had Donovan Mitchell and Rudy Gobert, they were just last year, the year before. What, Miami, the last 5 years they was contenders, winning 60 games a year and not getting past the second round? Tonight, here in the city, a man saved a firefighter in a burning car tonight. Here in New York. So
Oh wow.
we all know usually it's the reverse. 305, you were nice, you could talk. Hey, Iman, come up here. It's Friday night, nigga. What time is it in Minneapolis? 10:13? Oh, I forgot. Go ahead, enjoy dinner
Yes,
Sperling,
10.
bro. Go enjoy dinner Sperling, bro. Good night, Iman. Go enjoy dinner Sperling.
Who
That's
thinks
his new, God bless his soul, Kevin Samuels. Because 305, you didn't know us back then. Every night, me, Nicer, Iman, and a couple others, we were in Kevin Samuels' room every night, 10 o'clock, before he
Yep.
blew up.
So tell those good lies.
I
Jamming
was
out.
watching that today because they're showing the best of Kevin Samuels on my algorithms. They were
Oh, they
playing
are?
that today. Yeah, I had tears in my eyes. Yeah, I did.
I was in the club.
I was so down before I came to YouTube in the manosphere spaces. Then I met this bozo in
Uh-oh.
TD's room.
Who's that?
You.
And I met an 8-time champ.
I love you, man.
He beat Pat Robinson. Race was the assistant coach for Grimson.
Mm-hmm. Van Pelt is on 211 on my cable system.
Dang. Houston lost tonight.
The Stros lost tonight.
Yeah.
The Angels and Mariners are 6-6. Otani hit a free-run homer tonight, 17th of the season. So out in Anaheim tonight, if the Angels are playing good baseball, and Tampa cooled off the red-hot Texas Rangers tonight. Right, DeAndre Hopkins will be in Nashville on Sunday. Will be in New England on Tuesday.
Got beat by that sorry ass team in Cleveland.
You lost to the Indians tonight?
You mean Guardians?
They'll always be the Indians to me.
Or the Guardians or the Indians
You could call the Guardians, but they were the Indians for over 100 years, bro.
they still sorry. They ain't got no championship.
They haven't won one since I think 1949, Rocky Calavito.
1949.
Yeah. 48 since 1948.
1948. Dang.
Yeah. Yeah, they're the next team.
That was
that
a
has
Harriet
to be
Truman was in office. That's when JFK was in he was vice president.
So Denver just about put this series away. The Blue Bombers are leading the Tiger Cats 39-31. So the East is a weak and 8 seed team made it to the finals. A lot of rumors right now. Zion Williamson, by the way, in trouble again. If you didn't hear this came across tonight in the Manosphere. Zion, there's a second woman that came on Zion. That means Zion had made 3 women pregnant at the same time. I'll be back.
Uh-oh.
I'll be back. Let me take my medicine. I will talk about Zion when I get back.
Hey,
Wow, that's crazy.
baby chickens.
305.
I'm still here.
I saw the third one. He did a damn good job with the women he's picking. Let me say that.
Damn. Wait.
Another 10 for Zion Williamson.
Boy, they're still gonna be paying some child support. I'm gonna leave that alone. Hmm.
That's crazy.
That dude's a fool.
So what you got going on this weekend? You can do any barbecuing?
Possibility my barbecue on Sunday.
Okay.
I gotta get some more tacos. I'm out of taco.
Yeah, I think I might make tacos. Or I might wait till Taco Tuesday to make tacos. I went and bought the stuff for it.
I gotta
I
get.
had I had pizza for dinner today, and I had some lemonade. Right, you know, it's summertime. You gotta have that lemonade.
Yeah, some ice cold lemonade
Yes, sir.
and some nice ice cold water sitting outside.
Oh yeah. Now we talking.
And sitting back chilling.
Yep, that's right. Yep, I keep the water bottle right next to me at all times, all throughout the day, man. Helps you keep cool.
Yep, I might possibility I might be doing some traveling.
Uh, oh, hey, did you say the other day that you watched the the new Fast and Furious movie they got out, or was that someone else that said that?
I already seen it. It's good.
Oh, you have seen it? It's good.
Yep. Yep, John. See, I don't want to tell to me.
Oh yeah, you don't
Oh,
want to give it away, right?
uh-uh. I don't want to. I don't want to like tell too many details. I don't want to give it away. Go see Fast and Furious. It's a good movie.
Okay, because I think the last one that I seen was the one with Jason Statham with it.
Yeah.
And he had the big fight scene on the airplane with the baby. I think was that
I
7 or 8.
think that is 8. One of them
Eight.
two. I might put that
Yeah.
mug on tonight. Well,
Yeah, I
this
think that was 8. And then I think the next one they had after that one was Hobbs versus Shaw. I didn't see that one though.
that's a good. That's a good movie right there too. You, it's on DVD. I think Walmart got that movie.
Yeah,
Walmart.
Walmart got all the DVDs. You can get them at a good price too.
I think I got mine for like $5.
Yeah, yep, $5. That's a really good price.
And I had to get it twice because somebody I think I left it out one night and I think I had company. Somebody walked out with it.
Yeah, that happens.
But well, I had to ban that person from the crib. He can't come back over here no more. No more company coming to the crib no more.
Right, man. I feel you on that. That's why I don't be entertaining people really like
Mm-mm.
that. Not since I've been living by myself. I'll be like, well, I'll come meet you and hang out with you, you know. Um,
I I
well,
would
good.
tell that person.
What I do is like hang out in front of the building or on the side of the building because that's where we do the barbecuing at. On the side of our building. That way we can play the music as loud as we want.
Iman, I got you. Sorry, man. I went to take my medicine. There you go, Iman.
Oh, you good, Mace?
I'll let Iman up.
What's up, Iman?
Hey,
What's
what's
up,
up,
brother?
gangster?
Man?
Mr. 305, Mr. Miami. What's up?
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Just
Sitting back
came from
chilling.
watching that game. Yeah, like
Yeah,
I said, gentlemen sweep. That's it, man. Be a nice, quick finals.
I
it's
really
over.
thought
Huh?
Miami was going to come back. I really did.
Nah, man, Mace, you can't win a finals with most of the players. You need superstars, man. You can't win with most of your main players outside of Jimmy Butler, just knocking down threes who are
And Jimmy,
undrafted players.
yep, and Jimmy Butler's no superstar.
Yeah, he's not on that tier. You know what I mean?
Miami, are you dialing area code 503? Do you know what city that is?
503,
503.
305.
It's a city very close to my heart.
Oh shoot, Portland.
You better start calling. You better start calling right now for Dave Lillard. He wants to play for you. You better get on that phone, nigga. You better get down there. Because
I just
I
ran.
swear to God, if he was in this game tonight, this shit wouldn't have happened.
Nope.
Yeah, maybe it'd be a little bit closer.
No, you know why? He
Why?
would have hit every three out there like he did against the Nuggets in the playoff 2 years ago. When
Every
he
three?
sees Jamal Murray, he sees blood, bro.
Every three? What's his three percentage?
Against
Overall?
them, did you see the fourth quarter? The fourth quarter and the double overtime in that playoff game, bro. Game 5 against Nuggets. That game put him in a That game put him in the 75th anniversary team, bro.
Damn, all right, I must have missed that one.
You better go on YouTube and go watch that.
How many threes he hit?
15.
God damn, 15 out of 15?
Dang.
15, I think it was 15 out of 18, but
Fuck
once it
out
got
of here. That's 45 points already.
he had 56 that night.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah. And I called that game up here. And I wasn't biased.
But how many times has he hit that in his career?
A couple.
So that one time against Denver, and what's the other time?
Oh, a few times in the regular season. Bro, he had
15 like that? 15?
Yeah. That's nothing to him, bro.
So how come his team didn't win?
They did win when he did it. Against Denver, you want the truth?
Yeah, go ahead.
It was the game that basically got CJ McCollum out of Portland. Here you go. They got the rebound, Iman. Time is running out in the double overtime. Lillard found CJ McCollum with not one nugget near him. You should have heard me. I said, come on, boy. This is it. We got this. His foot was out of bounds. Oh, was I sick up here, man. I'm like, CJ, man.
Yeah,
I
you
said,
can't do that.
You lucky, I love you, man. But goddamn, bro, that's unforgivable.
Yeah. That is unforgivable. You gotta have awareness, man.
Exactly.
I'm ready to put on these. I'm ready to put on my football gear. I'm done with the NBA.
Yeah, NBA is over, and Monday is over. This was a gentleman's sweep, so I'm good. We can start focusing on football.
Yep.
And then Lakers can move on and start focusing. LeBron can get ready for next year's championship.
The Monday Night Raw.
Now, Raw sucks, man. SmackDown was a little bit better, but Raw sucks.
Yeah, you guys can talk among yourselves. I'm just gonna chill out. They put me, Mr. Miami. Yes. I know the rules are more exciting, Moss. I know. I watched the CFL. Nicer and 305 and the Giant. For the rest of my life, I am on a Greek yogurt diet.
Really? Is that good?
No, my dietitian told me I have to eat it. I can't eat the fruity yogurt, which I love.
Yeah.
I can't eat them. I can't drink them smoothies no more. Cause that stuff give me a headache.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Yeah, I usually do like a full fruit, just bananas and stuff, and like frozen fruits. That's it for a smoothie.
I used to put them. I used to put them strawberries in there, them oranges,
Mm-hmm.
the mangoes, and I just like and the pineapples
Yeah,
I put
that's a
them
good
in there.
combination. That I ordered a bunch of smoothies last week that had mango,
Mm-hmm.
pineapple, banana,
Mm-hmm.
strawberry, and it had dragon fruit in it, which I tried for the first time and I really liked. Yeah,
How would you like it?
I
Oh,
liked it. It it tastes like um kiwi mixed with a little bit of watermelon in it. It's
Mm-hmm.
really juicy. Yeah.
I think
See,
I
I
was drinking.
can't. Go ahead, 305.
I think I was drinking them smoothies that day. Tori was telling me drink the smoothies. That's when you. That's when you used to have your show on Saturday. I did drink water. That stuff made my head hurt.
I'm drinking water right now. I'm eating this Greek yogurt.
Me too. I'm drinking water right now too. Got
Yep.
drink.
Same here.
Like drink. Got drink water when you cut grass too.
Water is life. That's what I always say.
Miami, in their last 4 home playoff games, they've been blown out 3 of them.
For home playoff games, what do you mean?
The games in
This
Miami.
year. Oh, this
Game,
year, right? All right,
yeah,
yeah.
Like
game,
14.
In the
game,
series,
game. 4 against Boston, they got blown out. Game 6 against Boston, they lost
hmm
by 1 by that lucky shot by Gabe White at the buzzer. Remember?
yeah, yep,
And Denver has ran them off the court twice in this series at home.
yeah, yeah. The East is weak, man. The 8 seed beat the 1 and 2 seed.
I can say this right now since we're all up here.
Yeah.
Remember I said that there's a team in the East that's going to make a move to make a super team?
Uh-huh.
Watch Brooklyn.
Man, they done tried so many times.
No. This time they're doing it the right way.
We're gonna see.
No, I'm not kidding. You're dead laughing. Bro, you know how many teams are calling the Nets for Mikal Bridges right now?
Yo, the Knicks need to freaking make a
The
damn
Knicks are
super
going to
team.
make a move. They
They
told their
better.
fans that right before the playoff. I like the Knicks the way they are.
Mm-hmm.
I do. I like the team that builds from the bottom up, and that's what the Knicks has done, just like Denver did. It's more fulfilling when you win a championship that way. Look at the Golden State Warriors. They did with all their draft picks.
No, they did it one
Yeah.
time with their draft picks. The first time against LeBron. That was good. I
The first
respected
time
that.
and their last one they did. I'm fair.
Yeah. The Kevin Durant ones were, come on, man. Yeah. We're just going to skip those.
Did you like what I said last night?
What'd you say? Maybe I missed it. I was
I
in and
said,
out.
no, you loved it when I said it. I said,
Oh,
and I said,
LeBron shutting
yeah,
out the Golden State.
mm-hmm. He
Yep.
shut that Golden State dynasty down, and he told Steph Curry, "I will always be the king, bitch. Now get the hell out of here." I knew
Yeah,
you would like
Golden
that.
State is done.
They're done.
That's what they done. That was a good run.
Sure was. I think who else is done? I think Phoenix is done too.
Yeah, Phoenix is done, man. They was, Kevin Durant not a leader, man. That's it.
They was done with Charles Barkley left.
Yep.
You can't lead a team, bro.
And Denver and Oklahoma City made a trade around 6 o'clock Eastern tonight. And I love the trade. And the Nuggets said why they did it. And Oklahoma said why they did it. Basically, both these teams know that they're going to butt heads to get to the championship in the future years. So what Oklahoma City did was they gave the Nuggets a second-round pick this year and a 1 and a 2 next year. And Denver gives Oklahoma the 2029 first-round pick. And you're wondering, Really? Why? Because Denver knows some of these guys you've seen tonight, they're not going to be on the team after next year.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So what they're thinking ahead, saying that they're so proud of the way they draft, they'll get 4 guys in next year's draft that can replenish the roster. While Oklahoma City is thinking, next year they got 3 ones. They know San Antonio got 3 ones. Both of them going to be button heads.
Damn, San Antonio got 3 first-round picks.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Next year's draft, not this one. And they know the Spurs are going to make a monster move to try to get a veteran star down there, like a Giannis. So Oklahoma City,
Damn.
so like Oklahoma City sees this, and they're going to use their 3 picks to go get a star player.
Yo, the West might win the next 10 championships.
I
man.
think so
God
too.
Damn. What the
That's
fuck?
why I said you're a team in the East. Like Orlando, Brooklyn's already trying to get Zion Williamson as we speak. Because you can have him for a song after this fiasco.
And Mama's fried chicken.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think
I am fucking up the money, man.
Jay says John 3:16. San Antonio needs an NFL team. Jared Jones will never let that happen.
No, Texas got enough teams, man. No, that's good. That's good enough. 2 is good. For real. No, honestly, who needs a team if they wanted to expand? I think, is it basketball or football? I saw that somebody's expanding. Was it basketball or football? It's one of them. But Oklahoma needs a team.
You're right, but the Jerry Jones ain't gonna let that happen. All right, they're
Oklahoma
up in New England because of the arrival of one DeAndre Hopkins on Tuesday.
Yeah.
As he's going to visit the Patriots, and he's going to only meet with Bill Belichick because Belichick loves him and he loves Belichick.
The clam chowders.
I tell you right now, they get him. New England's going to move up in that division, bro, very quickly.
Yeah, they're going to be a lot better.
They're going to be a hell of a lot better. Texas love football, Jay, but Jerry Jones will never let that happen. He'll never let a third team in Texas.
So what's the other team Hopkins visited or thinking about?
The Titans on Sunday.
Oh, he's seeing them on Sunday. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All you have to do is tell me, look, we got the money you want, bro.
Yeah, Will Levy.
And he said that he's going to visit. Yeah.
They go because New England ain't gonna beat the Giants.
They played the Giants this year, and that's a nasty rivalry. They play them here at the Meadowlands.
You talking about the Patriots?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we gonna whoop their ass. Now I'm looking at this shit. We might go 10-1, man. Honestly, I'm looking at the schedule. I'm thinking we might go 10-1, bro. In the first
start the season.
Exactly. Yeah.
You do know your first loss will be. You know your only loss is going to be in Miami. You know that, right?
That would be good. That would be good. At least it won't be to a rival team, but
in Liberty City.
In this town, it is. Jacksonville is. You know how much is the Dolphin fans. There's a giant contingent of us here in New York forever.
Yeah.
Jacksonville is building a new stadium. They aren't moving.
Yeah, New York is big, man.
Jay, we'll see with Jacksonville. Tell me, man, how big New York is.
New York is big, man. A lot of fans out there for various different teams, man.
Yep.
Shit.
Iman's not going to like this, but he knows it's the truth. This is Dallas North here in New York.
Yeah, I never get that. Even with the division, the way it's broken up, because 3 of them are actually on the East Coast. That actually makes sense. You know what I mean? The Giants, the Eagles, the Washington, that's NFC East. Tell you what it is, Iman. And the Cowboys in the damn South. What the hell, bro?
I'm going to tell you what it is, bro. And I'm a part of this. My generation is the generation that started this. When I was a kid, Iman, the early to mid-'70s, the Giants and Jets sucked so bad.
Yeah.
They blacked out the games, bro. I saw the Dolphins, the Steelers, the Raiders, the Rams, the Vikings, the Cowboys every week.
Yep. That was the money.
And I was lucky enough because my mom was a huge Dolphin. She's back on the Dolphins bandwagon. She likes tour. My mother is the sports fan of the family, and she got me into the Dolphins, bro. I used to watch them every week.
Mace, do you think it's because let me see, other than the Steelers, because most of the other teams for like the 70s, they were bad, right?
No, Cowboys was good.
No, I don't mean them. I mean like the
Steelers?
early teams, like
The Giants.
like the Giants, the Packers, the
Yeah,
Bears,
the
like
Jets. They were all
yeah,
bad.
they were all bad in
The
the 70s.
Niners.
Yeah.
They were all bad.
So once
Detroit
they
was bad back
expanded,
then, too.
so you think is it
Out of
because of
the
the
NFC
expansion?
East.
Like once they expanded and they started getting those new teams that started coming like in like the 60s, the early 60s, and
Yep.
then those older teams they just kind of got bad, fizzled out, or whatever.
Yep. You're right. You're making
Yeah.
excellent points.
They were bad for a while until the 80s, at least for the Giants, and then the Bears. Of
Green
course.
Bay was the day they got Brett Favre.
Yep, that was it.
That was
Favre
it.
and then Aaron Rodgers.
And now, Iman, I
George
see you,
Love.
Jay. Dallas, Miami, Washington, Pittsburgh owned the 70s. I don't know about Washington, but I know Pittsburgh, Miami,
Washington?
Dallas did, and the Raiders.
Yeah, Raiders, Steelers, and the Cowboys. I would
Vikings
say
too, but the Vikings never got it done in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, and then maybe the Bills, but the Bills were relevant because of OJ. That was it.
That was it. Yep. Iman knows his history.
Yeah.
And Buffalo still 0-4 in the Super Bowl.
All right,
Yeah.
Belichick. I'm shocked about this. According to Jeff Darlington, he's on now on ESPN. Belichick, there's rumor out there he's willing to give Hopkins $14 million. That's Hopkins' language.
Belichick wants to win, bro. He don't have
Damn
Tom
right.
Brady no more. He needs that quarterback. He don't know if it's Mac Jones. This is Mac Jones' third year. So this is like make or break, because I even heard that they were trying to they considered trading him, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So he's got to do something. His first year, they made the playoffs. That was good,
I'll tell you right now.
But
a receiving core of Hopkins, Smith-Schuster, and Devontae Parker, that's very impressive.
You think Parker's still good, or was he just one and done for that one season?
I think Parker will be okay. If they get DeAndre, he'll be okay.
All right, Smith-Schuster, he ain't that guy, but let's see if he can feed off.
He's a good number 2. Yep.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, Parker will be a perfect number 3.
They still got Hunter Henry.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Mac Jones just got to step it up, man. He's just
I
got to
tell you.
I think part of it is the offensive coordinator, and then they got that other guy. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Hopkins is gonna go there. Wasn't the guy, the OC that got back, his head coach?
Yeah, but who runs the ship there?
Oh man, bro. Yo, I forgot.
Poison.
What is that? Bill O'Reilly? Oh, Bill O'Brien, right?
Yeah. All right. Darwin Cook told the Dolphins today that this is live, by the way. He told the Dolphins they bypassed the NBA for the NFL. He told Hopkins. All right, Darwin Cook told the Dolphins that he's not taking a hometown discount.
Wow.
But he wants to be in Miami.
What?
Yeah. In other words,
them brittle legs.
He's getting paid $14 million this year. Oh, he was. If the Dolphins say we'll give you 10, he's there he'll be there by Monday morning for the workouts.
Yeah, nah, bro. If Saquon ain't getting that, bro, he ain't getting that.
Don't forget about physical.
Yeah, he'll pass his physical. Good. We don't want Darwin Cook. Yeah, Jay don't want Darwin Cook.
Yeah, he's banged up.
Injury prone. I agree with Jay.
Yeah, he's
he
banged
wants
up,
Dalton
man.
Wisner, the guard. That's what he wants. I don't blame him.
Is Derrick Henry's locked up? Is he locked up?
Derrick Henry?
Yeah. Did they sign him?
Yeah. He still got 3 more years.
He got 3 more. All right, so they got him. What about what's his name? Kareem Hunt.
He's out there.
So what the hell?
Mike Cook is not coming. I never get he was, Jay.
They better go get Kareem Hunt.
I would agree with that. Yeah, I would.
Yeah,
You
man.
you can get him for $200,000. Give him an EBT card when he signs up.
Oh man,
All right, so New England making boss moves if they can pull off Hopkins.
that would be interesting to see Hopkins
Oh
with that.
yes, it will. Oh
head coach.
yes, it will.
Hey Mace, did you see? You hear about the what is that? The new rule for special teams on kickoff?
Well, now explain it to me.
No, I seen it. I guess yeah. I was watching the Giants. What is that press conference? Not press conference. The OTAs. One of the coaches came out, the special teams coach. So what the new rule is on kickoff, when they kick the ball off and you wave a fair catch,
Yeah,
like let's say it's behind the 25-yard line, you wave a fair catch,
yeah.
it automatically gets placed at the 25-yard line.
That's good.
Even-
It avoids injuries. I like that.
You like that?
Yes.
Man, I hate that shit, man. Come on. What the hell?
They try to eliminate the kickoff.
I know,
return.
but it's like if they trying to just get rid of it then, man. Like, come on, man. Like that.
Tua goes down. Miami is effed. Protect the quarterback. Let Tua be a man for once and take some hits by grown men. Can you do that? Dolphin fans, can you do that?
So
Number
what? So
Number two, the Dolphins don't have good backs. They have. Nice, are you there?
I think she dropped off. Miami's here. Yeah, she dropped off.
All right, baby, we love you. Miami has eight backs at best.
Yeah.
Nothing special.
In Green Bay.
Aight.
Aight.
Wilson. Wilson. Eh.
There was some
Wilson
good
is
running
hurt.
backs, right? That they could have gotten in the second or third round.
Yeah. All right, the Angels are taking the lead. There's a big crowd tonight. He can't, Mace. Darwin Cook wants 10 mil. Yo, get up here. Let me drop that link.
Yeah, man. I even saw
soon to be world champion by 11:30 Monday night up here, and he can rock his championship T-shirts. He can rock his jerseys, and he has a couple of Nugget jerseys. I might add, all throughout South Florida, and he can boast for the rest of his life that his team possibly can get a gentleman's sweep over the Miami Heat. But back to the football. I'll say it again. Dolphins running backs are, You know,
Hey, Max, how do you? I heard this story for Saquon. It was saying some people were saying that like he got offered $13 million during the season and turned it down, and got offered like 14, and I think like turned it down.
I never heard that.
I'm thinking it was taking so long as maybe it's the
You know what it
guaranteed
is,
money.
man? I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Uh-huh.
And I said this before, and I know you're not gonna like what I'm gonna say.
Go ahead.
But this is the reality in the NFL. Daniel Jones has that look, and I'm not joking. I'm dead serious about that. Matt Ryan had it. No, this is the guys.
So who had it?
Matt Ryan.
Matt
You
Ryan.
see how quick he got a analyst job on CBS, bro?
Yeah. Brady had it, I guess.
No.
No? Well, Brady didn't have it?
No. No. Brady didn't have it. And you know they do not like Joe Burrow, bro.
So did Breeze have it? Did Drew Brees have it?
Yeah, to a degree, but not
To a
like
degree?
Matt Ryan.
So what is it, just looking what? Like white? Like what the?
No, you have to have that corporate image look, Madison Avenue, Wall Street look. Like I told you, when Daniel Jones went to Aaron Rodgers' guy to negotiate his money,
Yeah,
all that agent said was the truth. The Maras love you. They don't want you to walk out the door. Dan, do yourself a favor and put on a suit with no collar, button it up, some nice shoes, and come into the Giants offices. I'll get you what you want. And when the Giants saw his look dressed in that suit,
So is that it? It's just wearing a suit or what?
that's it.
And that what Kevin Samuel said?
There are some guys that just Duke mofos. Okay, some guys just have that look that the NFL really likes. Matt Ryan. Who else got that look? Daniel Jones. Guys like that. See, Aaron Rodgers is too crazy.
Yeah, Aaron
That's
Rodgers is a
why.
freaking hippie.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers is too.
Jim Jones.
He's too much of a. He's too much of flower power. So they can't fuck with him. Mahomes has that look, but he's a hick, so they love him. Know what I'm saying?
We gonna leave that alone. We ain't trying to get flagged.
No. They won't. No, they say I'm good talking like this. I'm just telling the truth. There's certain guys
Nate,
have.
do you want the truth?
What's the truth?
You can't handle the truth. Nah, go ahead.
Well, I hope he can. I think he can. Look, in most cases, the offensive line makes the running back. Mike McDaniel was a ball boy in Denver. He saw Orlandis Gary, Mike Anderson get all these yards when Terrell Davis went down. It's the same kind of system, this West Coast system. It's not exactly the same as Shanahan's, but it's very similar. We don't need Dalvin Cook. Go out, get an offensive lineman, solidify the line. It's just a matter of when, not if, Tua goes down. And when he goes down, he's probably going to retire. He's not a franchise quarterback. The best thing Miami can hope for this year, realistically, is that they win a couple playoff games. They're not probably going to win the division. Buffalo's got the better quarterback. I mean, Josh Allen's a top 3 quarterback. Miami still hasn't found a franchise quarterback. Maybe Skylar Thompson. I doubt it. Like a 1% chance that he can be a franchise quarterback, in my opinion. Okay. And this is why, in my opinion, it's just my opinion. Okay. Chris Greer is reluctant to give out long-term contracts to these players like Wilkins and stuff because he knows that Tua is not the guy. Even though he picked up his 50-year option, which was only $22 million, which isn't that much money. It's peanuts for a quarterback that can start. Tua, when he's healthy, is slightly above average. Think Alex Smith. That's the best case we can get from Tua. And you know what? If everything goes right, he stays healthy with Alex Smith kind of play, you can win the Super Bowl. I doubt it's going to happen, though, with Miami. He's not the long-term answer here. So I implore Chris Greer to go out, sign Dalton Reisner. He's one of the best pass-blocking left guards in the NFL. Is that fair?
Let me ask you this.
Tua ain't retiring, so he get that guaranteed money. So he get $100 million guaranteed.
Let me ask you this question. Real talk. Let me ask you this question. When you go on those guys' platforms, you say these things, what the answers they give you? I'm curious.
Who's Bill?
What happened?
Say it again.
Me? You're talking to me? I'm not Bill.
Yes, I'm talking to you. I just asked you. When you go on these other Dolphin platforms,
Well, the Finns tailgate. I'm not going to slander. I like Chris.
no,
I
not
like
the same.
color.
I mean,
But no, there's some fucking idiots on there. Excuse the French.
it's okay.
There's some idiots that are obsessed with sexy names. They want Dalvin Cook. They want Hopkins to be our third receiver. They just want sexy names. They don't understand you need the big fat uglies to succeed. Okay? They do not understand. And you got a Canadian that knows more about football than the majority of that room does.
They
Okay?
listen to Bill fans and they slandering us Canadians. Are they really disrespecting you guys because you're from north of the border?
Well, the Bill. Let me tell you something about the Bills, and I say this truthfully. At least 40% of the Buffalo Bills supporters reside in Canada. Okay, and at least 25%, probably more, Buffalo Bills season ticket holders cross the border and go to Bills games. Okay, Toronto, Hamilton, Niagara Falls on the Canadian side, of course. even Kingston, Ontario, which is about 3.5 hours to 4 hours away from Buffalo. Buffalo would be in dire financial straits without the help of Canadians. And now I'm not just talking about the NFL. I'm talking about their economy, their stores, their outlets, their malls, the stuff like that. The Walden Galleria Mall, places that I used to go to. I don't like Buffalo. I'll tell you something. Buffalo has nice suburbs, but
Yes.
Buffalo downtown core is a shithole. It's one. It's okay. It's not as bad as Detroit. There's not that much violence like Detroit, but it's almost like the asshole of America. It's pretty close to that.
Yeah,
Buffalo.
those Rust
It's
Belt
freezing
areas.
cold weather. I'm
Yep.
not far from it. I hate the cold. That's why I go to Cuba all the time. And
There you
it's
go.
very cheap in Cuba. I go to Miami, it's going to cost me 4 G's for a week for a nice hotel. I go to Cuba, all inclusive, it's going to cost me 1500. So it's all about the economy and the budget. I'm very fiscally conservative. Rent is
You're a
more
smart man.
important. Rent is more important than some, lavish vacation in Miami, paying $250, $300 a night for the Courtyard Marriott. I don't think so. I'm not spending that much money. So, anyways, that's basically the deal. Okay, I hope they get Dalton Reisner. I don't know why they haven't signed him yet. It's it's just conjecture. It's probably because they're not on the same page financially. Uh, Combined with he does a lot of offensive linemen, they don't want to sign until like 2 weeks into training camp because they're lazy. Even the best, they're lazy big men.
That,
Even though you go on.
no, I was just gonna say that Kane said that the delusional crowd also wanted Debo Samuel.
Yeah, I know they're idiots. They're idiots. These people. After we got Hill and we had Waddle and we had Gasicki and Mike Gasicki went to New England.
well, I
Okay,
like
thing
the
about
guy.
New England, why I'm not worried about them is this: even if they get Hopkins, okay, look, they're our secondary is extremely strong. So is our defensive line. We can apply a lot of pressure. Our linebacking backers are about, I'd say, a B minus because David Long Jr. is so good if he can stay healthy. That's the problem
That's
with
the
him,
major
though.
problem, though.
That's right. So worst case scenario, he goes down. We turn into like a C plus, C minus, but we're very strong. Our our edge rushers. We still don't even know if Vic is going to have a base of 4-3 or 3-4. We don't know. I think that's a surprise. It'll come out. I mean, Vic's going to do a lot of stuff, but look at the receivers. And just look at the weapons that New England has. They have Juju Smith, slow, big target. They have Mike Gesicki. He's not really a tight end. Call him a tight end. I won't argue with you. He's a big possession receiver. They got two big possession receivers. Then they got Hunter Henry. I love Hunter Henry. Great tight end. And they got another tight end that they got from the Chargers last year. I forget his name. Help me out. They picked him up. He's above average, but he's nothing special. Devontae Parker, he's a snail. Okay, he's very slow. Okay, he can go and leap up and jump balls, but he's very injury prone. They don't scare me at all. Miami matches up perfectly with New England, and I don't think that just like Tua, I don't think that Mac Jones is the sharpest tool in the shed. He can be perplexed and bewildered with very quickly. Okay, he's not a smart quarterback, and that's what scares me about Tua. Tua's not smart. That's just my opinion. I think Josh Allen's smart, not that smart. He compensates a lot of it with his legs. I mean, he can just run the ball like a running back. He's 250 pounds, or at least 245. So I picked Miami this year to win 10 to 11 games and to get the wild card. I still don't think they can beat Buffalo
Wow.
for the division. No. They can't beat them. They're lucky if they get one.
Wow.
I don't. Even though we match up well to Buffalo, hey man, I just don't see it happening. The division, I see us beating New England twice. I see us beating the Jets twice, although we could split. I see us splitting with Buffalo. So 4-2 or 5-1. I see us going in the division. Okay, this is all if Tua stays healthy, and you got to understand. I keep telling this to the idiots over at the Finsgate chat. I'm not putting the channel down again. I love Chris and I love the channel, but Armstead's going down for at least 3 games. If you want to delude yourself to think that he's going to be healthy all year, he's not. He's between 3 and 5 games. He's going down, and that's why I want a left guard that's really, really good. Okay, and we can move Win to left tackle, but it's going to help Win when he's got a left guard that's really good. So that's where I'm at. And Dan Feeney, when he was drafted, I think out of Indiana, or I could be wrong. It doesn't matter. He played good for San Diego. They weren't LA then. At center for the first year or two, he's one of the highest graded centers. So if Williams wants to pull this BS, then you know what? Screw it. Another reason to get Reisner, put Feeney in as center, and F Connor Williams and tell him we're not giving you anything. Because mark my words, it's a dangerous precedent when you give into it because all the other players are watching. And then Robert Hunt's going to do the same thing, maybe. Christian Wilkins, Raquan Davis. They could do this in camp. They can start playing this bullshit game of holding out. So they got to take a stand and they got to tell Williams, F off. You don't show up, you're going to be fined. We're not giving you any more
Kelly
money.
said that. Omar Kelly, shout out to he basically got Christian Wilkins on a new team next year. He's not even thinking of. He's like, I don't understand. He says it. Everyone shout out to Lane Poupard too, from Montreal. Shout out to him. That show is tremendous. And he said that they're not going to resign Wilkins.
I don't think they will too. I think they'll try to get something for him. They
I
will
agree.
at least get a compensatory, but they'll try to put the transition tag on him or try to do something. I don't think any interior lineman is worth $20 million unless it's Aaron Donald in his prime.
I agree with that. But I want to get back to something with you. I asked Mr. Miami about an hour and a half ago. I said to him, boy, it's mighty funny how that I made my own rankings three months ago. And I put it out there to TD, and then TD took it and he did his own. And these guys, the crew, I'll just call them that, gave me a lot of pushback. And now that all these experts got him as the 15th best quarterback in the league, I don't hear from those guys no more.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Shut your fucking mouth.
they got Daniel Jones over him.
Hey, Maze, look at the private chat. I wrote.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm hearing it. Here you go. What if the Patriots got D Hop? Oh, he was talking to Jay about that.
I'm not that concerned if Hopkins goes to New England. I mean, we match up. But look at our secondary, and look at the most talented player on the Miami Dolphins. Contrary to common belief, it is not Christian Wilkins. It is Jalen Phillips. It's not X. It's not Ramsey. Jalen Phillips is a beast. Watch him get at least, in my opinion, 10 sacks this year, and probably like
I think he'll have
10 hurries.
I think he'll have 13.
Yeah, maybe more, but Chubb's going to take a lot. And they got Ogba too. Like they got Ogba too, and Ogba. I mean, and this is why Omar Kelly's saying that Wilkins isn't coming back. I read that Ogba, before getting injured, he got sacks. Man, the only thing that concerns me about that is in this system he may not fit it. Brian Flores, I think, tailored the system to Ogba. Ogba was the beneficiary of that system. Okay, so I mean, look, we just need to get, like, Tampa Bay is rebuilding. So maybe it would make more sense. We let Wilkins go. Okay, we get a compensatory, and we let Ogba go next year too. We can get out from under that contract, We let Davis go and we signed Vita Vey as the nose tackle. We'd have tons of we have tons of money. Okay, X isn't coming back. They drafted Cam Smith. This is Xavier Howard's last year. I don't care if he gets 10 interceptions. He wouldn't this year. He's not coming back next year. So Miami has lots of money. People like Bills fans go, "You got tons of free agents." That's not necessarily a bad thing because it gives us tons of options.
I totally agree with that. Excellent point. Excellent.
Okay, and Greer knows, every
Mhm.
Dolphins fan that isn't a fanboy knows Tua is not the long-term answer.
I'm going to add to that what you just said. Forget Tua for a second. What you said. I told these guys up here 2 years ago. I said, don't buy a Dolphins jersey. And you just said what you just said. Why I told people who's coming here why? Because the Dolphins are a revolving door. No one stays here for long.
Yeah, the
You'll
the
be
one
like,
I would say you can buy. There's two you can buy, in my opinion.
yeah,
They aren't going anywhere. It's Holland and
I agree.
Phillips.
I agree.
Those are the
I,
two, Holland and Phillips.
I agree. And
They will
and you
never
made
get rid of Jalen Phillips and
and
Holland.
you made an excellent point. And
Phillips.
that's why I said that I'll throw Wilder in there too. I'll throw Wilder in there with those two.
Yeah, you could, but I'm just, yeah, he'd be the third. I'd go Phillips, safest, Holland second safest, then Waddle.
Yeah, those three.
But you
But you
never
know
know
what?
if he has some key drops this year. You never know.
I agree. And I agree with you what you said just now. You said it perfectly, but in a more intellectual way. But you're right. I told these guys up here 2 years ago, don't buy a Dolphins jersey because you don't know who's going to be here for the long term. Because the Dolphins now, because Greer has unlimited money from Stephen Ross, he can cut anybody he wants to. He can bring in most guys he wants to and fit the team the way he wants it. Let me ask
Well,
you this.
it'll be based on the coaches. They'll have a lot of say because I mean he has to work with them. I mean Fangio, Fangio.
I Yeah,
He
go ahead.
doesn't need Wilkins. He doesn't need Wilkins. Fangio.
I am hearing that he is really annoying people down there.
Well, good.
He took a shot at the roster the other day, so the roster's not all that.
He could be just trying to deceive other
No,
teams.
yeah, you read about that. I totally agree. Basically, what he's saying in English, my
I
defense
heard it.
is going to be so good. You assholes on offense, you better score some points.
Yeah, well, he should call them out.
Yeah, basically that's what he's saying. He's saying to Mike McDaniel, he hates Miami. You could tell I mean, he really likes to piss on the media down there.
Well,
And
he doesn't give a shit. He's an old man. What's he,
yeah,
almost in his
mhm.
70s?
Yeah, basically, again, like he said, Jay, it's like he's telling the world and the main media in Miami, he's telling them, my defense is going to be special. That little pineapple better stay up and put some points in the board.
Yeah, and watch the Dolphins fire him for saying that. Watch. Oh, we don't want that
They're
around
not
here.
firing him.
Fire his ass.
They're paying him. They're paying him. I think like $6 million or $5 million a year. They're not getting rid of him.
I don't
I
know.
Dick's
told you
there.
guys. Go ahead, Canes. Go ahead.
I don't know. I remember Mace saying that Ross doesn't like when folks downgrade the team and he ends up getting rid of them.
Yeah,
Well,
I think Alfonso defense is top five, just top five alone, and that offense is struggling to score. Oh, you're gonna have that locker room divide, and that's what I told these guys, Jack. Because
it'd be nice. It won't happen. It'd be nice if we could go back in time, not that far back, and hire Tom Brady as a consultant, as an advisor. Just listen to me.
No, I'm listening to you.
And give him access to the playbook, okay, and some stuff. So he knows the playbook. But the problem with that is you still have to need at least 4 weeks to build chemistry with the team, with the players, and stuff like that. Because I'm concerned if Tua goes down. I mean, this is a very competitive division now with Aaron Rodgers. I mean, we should, we could be screwed if he goes down for too long.
No,
I
I
mean,
know everything you said, family. Go ahead, Keynes. Sock, Pa, say what's up, family. Say what's up to Sock. Go ahead, Keynes.
we signed a joke for a backup quarterback.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
Omar Kelly
so we're
ripped him today again.
so we're only gonna fuck ourselves if Tua
They already
goes
said it
down.
again today in today's show. Both of them. Go listen to it, episode 17. Tua
Hmm.
goes down, the season's over.
Of course, it's over.
So why are they getting Dalton Reisner? Isn't Miami's offensive line coach the same as Reisner's?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. I think he's coming. I've read he's coming, but anyone can type anything. It was a reputable source, okay, but not super reputable. He's coming. I think he's coming. Okay, and probably Connor
Our O
Williams is throwing it
line,
hissy fit. He wants more money because they're going to
our
give
O
it to
line,
Dalton.
Go ahead, Jay.
Oh, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Like I'm done with Connor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, according to Omar Kelly, saw that.
It was Omar you said that says we're
Yeah,
getting Dalton.
episode 17. Listen to episode 16 and 17. He kills Connor Williams and says that he's trying their patience down there.
Well, didn't Mike McDaniel say something? I didn't see the press conference where he basically told Connor Williams to go F himself. There was
Yeah,
something.
so you know how coach is. He doesn't like offensive linemen.
Well, I don't. I think Connor Williams is being. I don't think. I know he's being extremely greedy, and he's hurting the team because he knows Miami's vulnerable in their offensive line at the most critical time. He's being a bastard. What he's doing to Miami right now. He's being such a selfish bastard. Our Achilles heel is the quarterback and the offensive line. Okay, and they're very interconnected. It's so selfish what this man's doing. And he's acting like he's getting paid like 2 or 3 or 4 million. He's getting paid, I think, just under $8 million a year. All four of us on the panel will never have that money in our lifetime. What the F is this guy's problem? He needs to get a slap. No, no,
Well,
seriously. There's people on the streets right now in Kensington Market in Philadelphia. You can see it live. Crackheads. I feel sorry for these people. I don't want to get political, but I mean the amount of greed going on right now. I have no time. He's getting paid very good or very fair money. Okay, he has an injury history a little bit. He had serious penalty problems in Dallas. That's why Dallas said, "Go, buddy. We don't want you anymore." Because he kept getting offsides, or sorry, not offsides, false starts. He was notorious for false starts. He'd get like 3 in a game. One game he got 4. So Miami took him in, put him at center. He was above average center last year, but he still had some high snaps that killed drives. Like 10 yards, we lose. We lost a ball one game, I remember. And he wants to get paid top 5 center money. Buddy, you're not worth that. He wants to get paid like a top 5 center. You know what that money is? That's like 12, 13 million a year, top 5 center.
yeah. When the last time Tua had a healthy season?
Yeah, well,
2017.
that's the whole thing. He knows Miami's vulnerable. Look, if we guys know, you don't think he knows and his agent knows, and he's doing this. It's very, very selfish of him, and it rivals the selfishness of X. And that's why I don't really like Howard. I'm glad he'll be gone next year. I liked what I saw from him last year because he played when he was
Yeah.
injured and he played hard. And I love that. I think he did that because he knew he was unfair with the team and had something to prove. Okay, so I mean, I don't know what'll happen with Connor. I predict what'll happen is that he'll hold out a little bit, and then Miami won't give in, and he'll show up at training camp. And let's hope that Dalton Reisner's to the left of him. Even if we can get Reisner on a 1-year deal, ideally, I'd like to get him on a 2-year deal with an option to pick up the second year, but I doubt he'd take that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's always great when you can get a even if you have to pay him $9 million a year, and okay, and to put that option in there so you can get out of the contract after this year, and then if we bring him back, we'll give you $9 million. It'd be worth it.
Okay.
Because I love getting out of contracts, and they're getting on a Baker's contract next year. Vic won't bring him back. I don't think he fits the system.
Jay, Moss wants to know: does Reisner play right guard or left guard?
He plays left guard. I'm sure he could play right guard, but there's no need for that when you've got Bob Hunt. I call him Bob Hunt, not Robert Hunt. So just like John for Jack, Bill for William, same thing. So
Bill Rogers, Black Friday.
and I like Hunt too. And Hunt's they're gonna have to pay Hunt too after this year. I don't know how much money Hunt's gonna make.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think the Dolphins are gonna pay a lot of those guys, bro. They're gonna allow those guys go.
They won't let Hunt go.
I don't know about Hunt, because they're gonna allow those guys go. I'm not crazy. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. The only guys I like on that team is Holland and Phillips. And
Well, I like Hunt because Hunt doesn't go down with the injury.
well, that's good reason. I'm not a big I think in hindsight they're all loaded, but if there is a weakness, Omar, I love you, brother, man. Don't give me that Eichenberg and number 74 are having great camps. You told me that in week 13 when the quarterback is standing up clean. When they're playing the Redskins, you told me that then. I don't want to hear it right now in training and mini camp.
Do you like the Wynn signing? I love that.
I
From
did too,
Greer?
but you know how these guys are. You know that. You know how these guys think. All right, folks, we're gonna take this off the air. You three guys, stay up here. Morris, you wanna come up here, bro? Here you go. Sock Pause, I love you, man. Thanks for coming in. But we're gonna take this overnight because we're talking something that makes sense. And that's what I tried to tell you the other day, Jay. You make sense.
I know more about football than most people. They just think because I'm Canadian. Same with Chris. We don't know football. I mean, there's these things, like it's called the internet and satellite TV. I tell them to these morons in the Finns tailgate, they think we live in igloos up here. Give me a break.
I am so glad I do not go to these Dolphin fanboy rooms. I am so glad I don't go in there, bro.
Oh, and I hate Reason. Too. Reason is Canadian, but he yells all the time, and I question his football knowledge. He yells. I've seen him at the mall once. I was going to go up to him and tell him what I thought about him, but I'm getting older. It's immature for me to do it, and he was with his wife and his little baby, so
and
I'm
he was still yelling at the mall.
No, he wasn't yelling at the mall. Okay, he had an ice cream from Laura Seacourse, and it's an ice cream place here. So he's stuffing his fat face with something as usual.
I leave him alone, bro. At least with him,
he's very rude. He slighted me. He slights a lot of people. I don't subscribe to TD's room. I have nothing personal against TD. But you know what all these channels have in common? Once they start to get like 4, 5, 6,000 subscriptions, then they all start to change. They get very arrogant, and then I just leave.
Yeah, I always talk about that. I tell my subscribers, I tell them, bro, I don't care about subscribers. I just care about doing good work.
Yeah, I mean, like Chris has his own channel too. He's not interested in subscribers. I mean, if you subscribe, good. He's not doing it to make money like some of these others. Nor are you. You're
Most
not
of these
gonna.
guys, not some, most.
Well,
That's why I stay
well,
out from
a
the
lot of
channel.
guys have ambitions. Chris has put in a lot of work, and I hope it works out for him. He's got about 5K, just under there. But there's and that comes with the territory. When you get a big channel, you get more subscribers, you're going to get more retards on there too. So it's not his fault. He has a good grasp on the team. We have some differences, but I have you watched the Finns tailgate, Mace?
For a quick minute, then I said, yo, I'm out of here, bro.
I like color. I agree with color on most things. Color commentary. I'm in line with him the most. In fact, I wouldn't even probably be going to the show if you weren't on there.
I don't think it's a bad show. My problem.
No, nor do I. But color makes the show more than Chris, in my opinion. For me,
Okay.
it's just my opinion. I love Chris too, but
I talked to
yeah,
Chris before. He was
yeah,
up
he's a
here. Yeah,
Nah,
he's good.
we
We
trying,
showed each other mutual respect up here. He said,
we trying to
Mace,
go.
you know what you're talking about more than most. I said, thank you.
We ain't trying to
well,
go
he's,
Jackson
he's,
Memorial Hospital.
Who is in the
he-
hospital?
I said we ain't trying to go Jackson Memorial Hospital.
Oh, okay.
That thing in your chest.
Yeah.
Oh shoot!
The tube they put in the chest.
I'm talking about we ain't trying to get one of them, the big ones.
Mm.
You get one of them, you must well make funeral arrangements.
I'm right about that. Boy, I told you these NBA games
That's,
end so
that's
early.
why.
The
That's
game's
why
been
you.
over an hour ago.
That's
You
why you
don't
stay out
realize.
the rooms.
Shake Money's good too on the channel. I like Shake.
Jake's all right. He's good people.
He does a lot of hours. That's the thing with that Finn's tailgate. I'll compliment them on. They're on a lot, like a lot. They have so many shows, and those are shows for like 8 hours.
I leave that alone, man.
Or something like that.
Salute to yeah. He's not ready yet. When he is, I'll introduce him. Then we can get deep into the NFL. I mean, you guys weren't up here last night. I had this guy named Prince Pierre up here, and it wasn't for Raven asking Dallas Cowboy questions.
Cowgirl.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, he is live. All right. Sports Illustrated's analyst, columnist is with us. The great eye test. What's up, Tess?
What's up, motherfucker?
I test what it do.
What's up, brother? Yes.
What up, my nigga?
What's
Chilling,
up,
my
There
man?
you
brother.
Chilling.
Oh.
Y'all boys good?
Yeah, we're
Yep.
good,
up
man.
here,
We're
man.
good.
What about you?
Yeah, I'm chilling, man.
That's
Let
good.
me start with you as always. I'm gonna go out to San Francisco again.
What's going on there?
It's looking more and more red. They're trying to get Purdy ready. They say he's gonna be ready for opening day. Somehow I think that is not a good move.
Mm.
Well, you
I
think
agree with
you follow them more than anybody else.
Mace,
No, I agree. Go ahead.
Mace. Now you asked me this question: where you think it was heading? And another person asked me this question. I said, game. I think 4 or 5. I think where
This is
game
game
is.
4. Game 5 is coming up Monday.
All right, it's always going to determine where it's really going to shift. And I just watched the highlights of this show of the game. They're getting outsized.
Yeah,
Denver
I
moves,
told you guys that.
Denver moves the ball so perfect. If you were a team playing them, you gotta play all 48 minutes with them.
Yes.
I watched that high, and every time when Jokic gets the ball, is he knows what he does when he's getting collapse and double team in the some part close to paint. He tosses up, and someone's there to jump up and get the alley. I can see why they made that trade to get Aaron Gordon from Orlando.
Yeah,
2 years
it
ago.
didn't
Because they
work 'cause
saw he
Murray
has
was gone for 2
athleticism.
years.
He has athleticism. That's why they made that trade.
Yeah,
And
nobody
keep in
was
mind,
working. Yeah.
the Boston Celtics was going to trade their point guard to get him.
Marcus Smart.
Yes.
Well,
Go back
Denver.
2 years ago. Marcus Smart was always put in regards to trade block.
Yes.
And now, because now the Boston Celtics, from what I'm looking at the New England Posts, and there's no really saying that they're gonna say they're not gonna pay both these players the max deal. There's no discussion that said that one of them's gonna go. They're gonna try to keep this team as whole as possible. If they were gonna move somebody to make money, they will have no choice to move Marcus.
I don't know what Boston's doing right now, family. Thank God the season is going to end Monday night, maybe. With Denver up 3-1. All I know is this, and Chaos, I love you, bro. You better be here 2 weeks from Thursday for the draft. I'll let you up on the panel.
Yeah, I bet I'm definitely. Is Thursday? Yeah, I should be able to make the draft.
It's on the 22nd, and
okay,
I'm giving you an open invitation to pull up, and I'll put you on the panel, and we'll talk the draft in the NBA all night.
Okay,
right,
okay.
family.
Okay.
All right, man. Hey, be here Monday night. I'm serious. Be here Monday night.
All right. I'll try to make it because I was at the work today, so I'll see what I can do on Monday.
All right, man. Because we got Sports Illustrated analysts here. I'm going all in on football right now.
Oh, good, perfect.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate you, man. Have a good weekend.
All right, you too.
I love you, Chaos. Be good, bro. Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, I won't be a stranger. Thank you. All right, guys, continue y'all doing.
Yes. Monday night, bro. Enjoy your weekend.
All right, cool.
8:00. I'll be on the air. Monday night. Chaos Reigns, a big NBA guy, and that's all he loves is the NBA. You can't blame him. Tess, you still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, let me pick up where I left off. So you agree with what San Francisco's doing? Don't worry, Miami, you're next. Miami fans are next.
I disagree.
You disagree? You think they should go with Sam Darnold?
Nah, I think they should go with Trey Lance.
Okay. All right. I'm not gonna. Man, you know the team better than I do. I just, again, I got all these Dolphin guys up here, so I'll go there. Darwin Cook released today. In Miami, the rumor is he's going to Miami, and if he ends up in Miami, I do agree with Jay up here. I don't think they need him, but if he does go, you tell us who beats this team this year?
Anyone can beat the team if Tua goes down. If Tua stays healthy, okay, he's slightly above average.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not picking against Buffalo until we can prove that we can beat them in the AFC East, because I keep seeing a quarterback named Josh Allen that when no one's open, he just tucks the fucking ball in and runs it, 7 yards, 15, 25, 50 yards.
What happened to him last year in his elements in his building against the Bengals?
We're not talking about the Bengals. We're talking about Miami.
No. I'll get back to Miami. I'm not worried about Miami. I'll get back to
What happened to them in Buffalo?
He was obviously ill-prepared.
Skylar Thompson, bro. Skylar Thompson makes a good play when they were backed up on the end zone after the interception. That game could have been different in Buffalo with Skylar Thompson.
I got Buffalo right now.
I understand. I watched it. Waddle dropped the ball. So did Hill. Gesicki hit him right in the face mask. I'm cognizant of all this. Okay, look. Here's the deal, though. Josh Allen has a 7-1 record against the Miami Dolphins, and if it weren't for Charles Clay dropping a ball that he should have caught, it would have been 8-0.
Fine.
That's all I'm saying.
You know what?
No, sorry.
You know what? Miami and Buffalo, the games were what total 7 points combined. The point I'm making is, in my opinion, I think the Jets and Miami have caught up to Buffalo. And if New England gets Hopkins next week, they would have caught up to Buffalo.
Oh, no way. New
Oh, yeah.
England's caught up to Buffalo. Not a chance.
Oh, yeah. You know what I don't like about the Bills? Where's their weapons at? They
Well,
only
they
have
got a top
Stephon
3
Diggs.
quarterback, Mace. That helps.
Yeah, but you know what? Even he knows he's getting his ass whipped every time he runs.
What about Stephon Diggs? You don't think he's a top 3 or
I
4
know
wide
Stephon
receiver?
Diggs. I know Stephon Diggs is, but I'm looking at. You're gonna tell me Buffalo got a top in that
They got a
division?
top 5 tight end, in my opinion,
No. I don't
Dawson
care about
Knox.
the tight end. I don't care about the tight end. You telling me that Buffalo defense matches up with the Jets in Miami right now?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Hell no, not even close.
Do you think the receivers in Buffalo matches up with Miami's receivers?
Hell no, not even close.
Do you
What
think?
did you say?
Do you think that the secondary of the Bills matches up with Miami?
No, but it is still a good secondary. It's well above average. They got White. They got another corner. Okay, and they got Micah Hyde. And Micah Hyde, he's overrated, but he's still
No,
good.
Micah Hyde's very good. I have him on my fantasy team a few times. He's good. I had him when he was in Green Bay. He's good.
I'm glad we didn't sign him.
No, my point that
Yep.
I'm saying.
Oh, I
The
hear
other
what you're
safety.
saying. I know what angle
By the way, it
you're
was the
going
other
on.
safety. I
But
forgot.
Vic Fangio has to come up with a scheme. He's got the talent. He's got to come up with a scheme to shut down Allen from running the ball in particular. That's scary because I keep seeing him. We're covering guys, and he just runs the ball. And I don't know if they're going to bring back, what's that little short white receiver that always burns Miami, Beasley? Shut him down, man. Oh,
That's dropped off. I wanted to get him up here. Nugget fans still partying in Miami?
I don't watch basketball enough, but I watch enough to know that Denver, they're going to be a dynasty. They're going to be a dynasty. LeBron's an old man. Denver's going to be a dynasty. The players they got, they're going to win another 1 or 2.
I'm not going to argue, but back to the phone. I test dropped off. I wanted to talk to him again, but I hope he pops back up. Again, like I was saying about the Bills, and even Dan knows this now. To me, they did not do enough in the offseason. And Aaron Rodgers alone, in my opinion, makes the Jets better than them.
We're gonna
And
see.
the Jets get Dalvin Cook, which is rumored, by the way. The Jets will be much better than the Bills.
I don't think they need him. I think it's a waste of money. They got that young back from North Carolina. What's his name?
I think that's what they're telling you. That
And they got Bryce Hall.
Yeah, they don't think Bryce Hall is 100%.
But they got that other little smaller back. He's super quick. He's like a wind-up. What's his name? I can research it. He came out with Jamal Williams, same draft. That was a steal. They got him. I love that guy.
What team is this again?
The Jets. They're running backs. Here, I'm going to Google it. Get this guy's name.
Michael Carter.
Yeah, Carter.
Yeah,
he
played with Devontae Williams in North Carolina.
Yeah, that's right. That's Carter. I love that guy. He's scary, quick.
And I totally agree with you, Moss. Denver will win the rest until Wembayama and Popovich is ready to dominate. Facts.
Did Popovich? Yeah. Popovich
is the MVP of the NBA. He's not going to retire now that
he's in San Antonio still, isn't he, or did he move?
No, he's in San Antonio, and he got
Yeah.
probably the best player this draft has seen in ages. They got a good group. Yeah, they sure do, San Antonio. Jets.
I'm not going to dethrone Denver.
Jets got a good group. Okay. Jets got a good group. Yeah, I agree with that. I think Jets.
I see the division right now is Buffalo 13-4, something like that.
We'll bet on that.
And Miami just behind them. We're just behind them.
We'll bet on that.
What's up, King? Buffalo Super Bowl window closed.
Shout out to Chaos.
But how can they close when you have a top 3 quarterback? It doesn't close when you have a top 3 quarterback. The only quarterbacks you can say, honestly, that are better than him is Mahomes and Burrow.
So
That's
let me
it.
ask you a question since you just said that, right? All right. You're telling me that a healthy Deshaun Watson can't compete with him?
No, I never said that, but I'm
Jalen
telling you that right now, Josh Allen is better than Watson. And you know that, Mace.
For now.
Hmm.
For now.
Ooh, dang.
For now. I promise you that.
You sure you want to go there, Jay?
I promise
Absolutely.
you that.
110%.
We'll see.
I'm not too fond of Josh Allen, so
we'll see.
I'll take Watson any day.
Well, do you think I like the guy? I'm a Dolphins fan. He's an asshole with a big mouth. He's a cocky guy. I hope his leg gets blown out when he runs this year. I don't like him. You think I like saying this any more than you guys like hearing it? I call a spade. I'm objective. I'm unbiased. I'm fair. I'm neutral.
Bro, what the hell you think
feel you, man. I respect that, man.
I just told you.
I'm no fanboy.
I just told
I
you 7
respect
minutes
that,
ago. There's
Jay, man.
nobody.
Seriously,
I just told you 7 minutes ago up here, sir, that most of the Dolphin players I don't like.
Yeah. Well, Josh Allen does run his mouth a lot, and he's gonna get himself hurt one day on the field because he runs his mouth.
Josh Allen?
Yeah, he's a big talker. He loves to run his mouth.
Well, in my rankings, I have Josh Allen 4. So.
Okay, well, let's not split hairs. That's close.
I mean, I don't knock the guy, but I just don't think Buffalo got better. Miami and the Jets got clearly better.
Well, they lost a key linebacker on defense in Edmonds. They lost Edmonds. That's going to hurt.
I think Buffalo right now is on the verge, bro. They're on the brink. If they
and they're a dark horse, in my opinion, Mace, to get Hopkins. They're a dark horse.
Well, they said
to get Hopkins.
They don't want him.
Well,
but I do think they're still in the hunt. Yes, I do. I think what Buffalo's doing is this. They want to see his price.
Of course, they got a smart GM.
But the problem is, New England already came out. That's why Juju Smith-Schuster about half an hour ago was so giddy at the podium. Tennessee is going to throw the moon at him on Sunday when he gets to Nashville. In other words, some of these teams who want him, who are not championship contenders, are willing to pay him what he wants. That's all I'm saying. Now, I think if he goes to the Bills, it will help Buffalo tremendously. I'm not stupid. I know this. I have nothing against Buffalo either. I really don't. So this is no Josh Allen bashing. I don't bash Josh Allen. All I'm saying is, and it's obvious, that the Jets and Miami have gotten better, and they have caught up to them. That's all I'm telling you. That's all I'm saying. I'm not looking at Buffalo like, oh my God, it's Buffalo. Oh, hell no. Matter of fact, I'm predicting they will win week 4 in Buffalo. The Dolphins. What's up, QZ? Good seeing you, family. All I'm saying is, I think the Bills on a lot. I think what the Bengals did to them has shook that organization up, bro. That's all I'm saying. Week 9, the rematch, by the way, Buffalo at Cincinnati, Sunday Night Football. Anyone talking now? 305, Canes, Jay, you guys can talk.
I will say this. I got a bad feeling Butler's out of Miami. I got a bad feeling he's gone.
Are you going to the NBA?
Where would he go?
I just got a bad feeling Riley's going to be like, you know what, man? get your ass out of here. We don't want you no more.
Kings, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Before this series started, what did I tell you and Figueroa and the other Heat fans? What did I say
Yeah,
to you guys?
you said we had no chance.
No, but I said something else to you too about that. And that's what they're saying now everywhere. The difference, who was in here tonight? Oh, Iman said this. And it's true. The difference with Denver and Buffalo, Denver and Miami, is that Denver got a mega star and a superstar. Miami has a star player. They don't have a superstar player.
But still, man, that's no excuse, man. We get to the finals, man. All this excuses needs to stop.
Did you hear what I told 305 about a half hour ago?
Nah.
Or I say it to you. Do you know where area code 305 is?
Miami.
Excuse me, 503.
Where the hell is that at?
That's in Portland, Oregon. You better get on the phone and try to get Dame down there as soon as possible.
Oh, no doubt, Mace. I got a feeling that Riley's already on the phone already saying, yo, man, we'll give you this guy for this guy. Let's get this bum out of here.
306 is saxophone. It's like I said to you before. This is a mismatch. But I said, if you're a Miami Heat fan, don't worry about it, because on June 30th, things are going to change. They're going to. Josh Hart already opted out of the Knicks. He wants to go to Miami. I will sign him right away once the free agent starts on June 30th. He wants South Beach, and he's a Heat lifer. He's that type of player. I told you guys that.
Well, they better sign him. If not,
number two, you guys should really trade for Lillard, and I think he's very available, because that's one of the two places Lillard wants to go. Shout out to C.J. McCollum, who broke the news 2 days ago. So, you better get on that phone. Hey, Pat, get on the phone, nigga. Lillard and Butler would be good. Yeah, it would be good, eh? You're right about that. He was on the Madden cover. He's done. You know, the Madden curse hasn't been that bad lately. But I tell you.
Wasn't Mahomes on the Madden cover, though?
Yeah, Josh Allen.
Yeah, wasn't Mahomes, though, I thought, on it?
Yeah, but he played well that year. He just lost to the Bengals.
Yeah, so I think the Madden curse has fizzled a little bit.
That's what I just said. I haven't seen it in a while. Facts.
Yeah.
I agree with that. But Lillard and Butler, I totally agree with that. Lillard and Butler would be great together. Yeah, I agree with that. Definitely. All right, I'm out of here. I want these guys to stay up here. Moss, I dropped the link. Come on up, bro. Here. Closing up shop. We do the after hours show. That's right. That's right, Moss. I named it after Hockey Night in Canada. After hours with Scott Oak.
We are the Mounties.
Now, let me get back to Jay for a second. All right. You like Buffalo? Okay. I can see that. I understand why.
I don't like them, but I like them to.
No, you're picking them to
I
win
predict them to be the number one.
Yeah,
in
that's
the
what I'm
East.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's number two?
It's tough if Tua stays healthy. We're number two. We're a wild card.
Wow. I don't know, man. I think if Tua stays healthy, I think the Dolphins.
24 hours a day, the day I die. I'm still gonna ride with them.
I just got deja vu. I've seen that before on here, just like that.
I think if Tua stays healthy.
The whole thing that freaks me out, though, too, Mace, is Armstead's going to miss time. He always does.
You know what? I'm serious. Chris Greer, come March 1st, cut him, please. Do us a favor. Cut him. Gets hurt too much. I hate injured players.
I don't know what the cap it'll be next year if they cut him.
We can
Yeah,
draft.
that's what I was trying to tell Jay up here. Good point, Moss. That's what I'm trying to say. AFC got so many good teams because, and I agree. I'm glad a lot of people agree with me. The best 8 quarterbacks in the NFL are in the AFC. There's no question. The best 8 quarterbacks are in the NFC. I mean AFC.
I'm sure I could find someone in the top 8 from the
I got
NFC.
Jalen Hurts at 9.
Well, Brock Purdy ain't no turdy.
Yeah,
If he's healthy,
Brock
he
Purdy,
could be a
okay.
special player very soon.
So you're telling me that Brock Purdy is
Not
better?
now. No, I'm not.
Talking
He's
tonight.
he's not even top 10 Purdy now. But
Okay.
I mean, if in a couple years, if he stays healthy in that system, he could be a top 5 quarterback.
So you're telling me, okay, in a few years,
Yeah,
he'll be
unless
better
in a
than
couple.
Trevor Lawrence. He'll be better than Trevor Lawrence. He'll be better than
He could be. He could be. That's the operative word. He could be.
Okay. I doubt it because I think that Josh Allen, the kid in Cincinnati, Trevor Lawrence, and the kid in LA, I don't think they're going away anytime soon.
I will say one thing about Justin Herbert.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. He has a propensity to fail with a capital F in big games. He's a choke artist. It's not just the playoff game against the Jaguars. It's been other games. He is a choke artist.
Well,
That's all I'm saying.
well against Kansas City, though.
He plays well against a lot of teams, but when push comes to shove, he always F's it up. That's all I'm saying.
Look at the team. But look at the franchise he's quarterbacking for, though. That whole goddamn franchise has been spooked for the last 60 years, man.
Yeah, but he's got Mike Williams, he's got Austin Eckler, he's got the other receiver, Keenan Allen. He had Hunter Henry. He had a lot of talent around him.
Again, since Dan Fouts was the quarterback of that franchise, they had talent. Fouts, Rivers.
Yeah, that's true.
Stan Humphries. And I'm
Drew
not kidding
Brees.
about that. Stan Humphries went to a Super Bowl. Who else? Rivers. There's one more.
Drew Brees.
No, not Brees. Somebody came. Okay, you could say Drew Brees. You could say Drew Brees. Okay, and now this kid. They got lucky at quarterback the last 45 years, beginning with Dan Fouts. But you're right. I think the goddamn franchise is spooked. What's up, Laura?
Yo, what's up, man?
Yeah, man. Wait for eye test to come back up here. Yeah, Rivers, LT. Look at all the players they had. Gates, Kellen Winslow, Wes Chandler.
Well, they weren't that far off going to the Super Bowl. They had some success with Rivers.
Their franchise is spooked.
Well, I'd rather be their franchise than Miami because we've had for 23 years. I mean, no playoff victory.
I count 30 since Marino tore his Achilles.
That was in Cleveland.
Yep, and they've never been the same franchise. But at least Miami has history on their side. The Chargers.
The last 2 years, in my opinion, Miami with Marino, he sucked. The last 2 years.
You're not getting an argument from me. I'm not one of those Marino fanboys. Laura, what you doing tonight, man? On the road?
Yeah, buddy.
I saw you the other night. What channel you was on? You was on somebody's channel all night, bro.
All night? Maybe for an hour or so. Oh, man, it wasn't
all long. All night.
Platinum's panel?
Oh, yeah, that must have been flat.
You think I saw you? I was just too tired, man. I went to bed. But yeah, we're talking about these quarterbacks again. And brother man is talking about we're discussing about Justin Herbert. Look, with Herbert, you want to put him in that category, but he doesn't get it done fine. It's the history of the franchise. I'm not going to argue with you. Oh man, thank God
Hey,
I'm not.
hey, that guy belongs in that category way far before you put Tua in that category
Which category?
of being worth the damn.
Damn, here we go with the tour bastion.
Nah, hey, and the thing is, it's like this. It's kind of like, man, a lot of y'all forget, man. I mean, uh, I just heard your buddy here say that he think that you guys might come in second place, like he just totally forgot about Aaron Rodgers and the Jets.
That's what I said, but I just kept quiet. I think they're going to
I
win the
think Aaron
division.
Rodgers is wiped out, is washed up for the most part.
Wow. I mean, I look at the Jets. I'm here in New York, man. Aaron Rodgers said he's had more fun in this mini camp than he's ever had in a long time.
Well, that's the honeymoon stage. Aaron Rodgers is a very selfish player with a chip on his shoulder.
Of course he
So
is.
let's
We
wait
know
until
this.
week 4 and 5 when the shit hits the fan to see what really happens with him.
I'll tell you right now, he beats Buffalo opening night and then go to Dallas and win, and got Kansas City coming up on a Sunday night. I think
They gonna beat the Chiefs, mother Jets. Not gonna beat the Chiefs.
we'll see though. That's why they
I mean,
play the game. Go ahead, Laura.
I think if you guys kind of took the fanboy out of it, I mean, you gotta look at the Jets. Probably, man, the Jets after preseason, the Jets will probably be picked ahead of the Bills for some reason. I mean, I don't know why.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
it's
already
a
done it.
possibility.
No, they're already doing it, bro. They got the Jets as top 3 in the AFC now.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. They have a love fest for Aaron
Exactly.
Rodgers.
And the Jets, I told people here, as Moss said, he is a Marino fan, man. He loves Danny Marino. But the point I'm making is, when it comes to what Laurel just said, yeah, they talking too much about the Jets, but let them do that. And I like the fact that the Dolphins. I want to answer that question in 2 seconds. The Dolphins, to me, are the most overlooked team in the NFL right now. Very, very overlooked.
Man, you have a quarterback that has never done it. Never. Outside of a few games, maybe like 5 tops. I mean, what is Tua showing you that he's going to be able to do it, man? I mean,
I'm not a Tua fan. Set the record
I
straight.
understand that. I'm just
Say
speaking in
I'm a
general
Tua
about it.
fan.
So why would you feel like they're going to have a breakout season if, I mean, you're not a fan?
No.
What's
The reason why
what's it?
I think so, Laura, I think the kid finally, he's been hurt 5 years in a row. God got to give him a break sooner or later. Seriously. He
Oh,
got
so you
hurt
think
18.
this year would be the anomaly where Mr. Glass won't get hurt? Okay, all right.
I think he'll be all right, bro. I just do. It's not like I'm lighting candles like the fanboys don't come in here no more after
Okay,
everyone
I have
says
I
that
have
I'm
a I have a I have an example for you, right?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna answer this question by Moss about Jordan Love.
Okay, it's gonna tie right into it. Would you trust? Do you trust Zion Williamson at this point to play an 82 game schedule?
Nope,
Why not?
because he's always hurt. In his latest fiasco, if
You
you
know, okay,
review,
hold on. Leave it there. The latest fiasco has nothing to do with it. Okay, so if that guy has never stayed healthy, and you don't trust him to stay healthy, why would you trust Tua to stay healthy?
because I think with Zion, a lot of it with him is a head case. I mean, no. Have you seen how he looks now? And a third woman came out tonight. Come to the manosphere.
Hey, that's cool. I mean, that's on him. That's
That's
on
the
him.
point I'm making, Laurel. It's him. He's a head case, bro. He wants to play in New York or LA so badly. And the And the Pelicans know this. I would not be surprised if Zion Williamson is traded this summer. Would not surprise me. But the Tua, I think he's just overdue to have a healthy year and shut up all of his detractors. Do I like Tua? He's all right. He's all right. He's nothing special to me. It's not like I click on the Dolphin game on Sunday and get pumped up about Tua as the quarterback. Hell no, I don't do that. I just look at him as he's there. And let's see, can he win the game? And he did. He does. Kid has a winning career record, even though he's been getting his head bashed in. He's winning games. And when he plays, he wins games. Now, let me ask her this question with puts a smile on my face. Jordan Love might be the second best quarterback in the NFC. Hey, Mace? Let's see, baby. Let's see, baby boy prove it. I mean, I would love to see that. I think next year will be his year. And ironically, next year will be his big contract year. And I'm hearing rumblings that if he does have a big year next year, the word is him and the Packers will part ways. And the big reason I'm hearing is his agent doesn't like him in Green Bay, doesn't like Gutekunst, and you know. So I will watch Jordan Love's career very closely now. I'm not going to be up here throwing him
Well, if he
around.
plays good, Mace, in Green Bay, they won't let him go.
We'll see. It's Green Bay. Don't forget that. Right, boy?
The most talented quarterback in that division is Kirk Cousins. Then it's Jared Goff. Jordan
That's
Love's
not saying much. Oh, Laurel
the
dropped
fourth.
off. He's on the road.
Justin Fields is the third.
If I had to rank them, I would go.
Yeah, Jordan Love's the fourth worst quarterback in the AFC or in the NFC North.
Yeah, if I had to rank the quarterbacks in that division, I would go Goff 1, Cousins 2, Fields 3, Love 4.
Really, Kurt? You don't think he's number one over Golf?
I'm taking Goff number 1. Yeah.
Okay, I'll take Kurt.
I don't like Kirk Cousins for the same reason why you don't like Justin Herbert.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's what I'm talking about, man. That's why there's a group in the NFL rankings of quarterbacks that are called the I group. That's Tua, Jimmy G, Cousins, Geno Smith.
And this is why I don't rank Dak Prescott in the top 5 or even 6 because he's a failure in big games.
I got him. He's not in the top 10. He's not in the top 9 no more.
I got a question for you. Do you think Dak is Dak better than Tua?
There's no question. Come on, Larry. You're insulting our intelligence. Of course, Dak's better.
Who, Larry? Dak Prescott? Yeah, he's better than Tua. Yeah, he's better than Tua. Yeah.
What about Justin Fields?
We're going to find out.
Could be. He could be.
He could be. He could be. I'm with Jay with that one. Tua's in that little group, bro. And a lot of these Dolphin fanboys kind of sucked it.
Hey, well, since you guys should know this, what's Tua's record as a starter?
It's very good. Let me get it for you right now.
It's well above 500.
He's 12 over 500?
I would say it's well over 500.
I would agree with that. I'm getting it right now. Here we go.
Well, it's got to be games that he's finished and started.
I agree with that. football focus
Or
now.
sorry, that he started and finished. It's getting late.
Just had
I
a
wonder.
birthday. 25 years
I,
old.
I wonder what his percentage is of games that he started and finished too. Also, I mean, does he? I don't know, man. I
Bro,
just
you
don't
just
see it,
hate him
man.
so much, bro.
Well, you know
Hey,
what, Lara, let me challenge you respectfully. What do you want Miami to do with Tua this year? Do you want them to start Mike White over him? Do you think Mike White's better? Do you think Skylar Thompson's better? What do you want them to do? I wanted them to go out and get Jared Goff or something, but what do you want them to do? They're stuck with him this year. He's the guy. They're not going after Brady. I mean, it is what it is.
My
I,
thing, my
yeah, Laura.
my thing is the assumptions that you guys are making, seeing how that guy's going to be capable of finishing the year, yet alone maybe getting a wild card. I mean, I understand you guys snuck in last year barely, but I mean, you know, it really wasn't behind the fact that Tua. So I mean, I think Tua is like. I mean, you got one thing I will say. You guys roster is like super talented, and especially I think you probably go out and probably try to pick up a running back. You know,
Yeah, Dalvin Cook. Yeah, he's released
just
today.
just to probably have an all star team or whatnot, man. But I
Damn.
mean, we've seen situations of that not working in the past. So I mean,
Well, would
you
it,
know,
Lara, would it not make sense if Miami has a fragile quarterback that's weak for them to sign a top left guard when they have over $14 million named Dalton Reisner? Yes or no?
would it make sense to try to protect your quarterback?
Yes,
Uh,
and find that lineman.
yeah, of
There you go.
course, but
Okay.
I don't think that was Tua's biggest problem. I mean, it's
Hey,
protected. I mean, it's like if somebody sneezes on him, he gets hurt. So I mean, that's the biggest problem with him.
hey,
Well,
Jay,
that's even
trust me.
you know what
The year,
I
yeah,
could say that's even bigger. That makes my point. Get even a stronger offensive line.
yeah, I agree with that. And Jay, by the way, up here, I see and feel your views, bro. I'm not gonna give you a lot of pushback like those fanboys do in other rooms, bro. All right, this is Tua's career numbers, not bad. Tua, and let's just say over, let's say 2.5 years as a quarterback, and you could say 2 years. His career numbers are this: he played 36, started 36 games. His record is 21-13. His completion is 65.7, 8,015 yards, 7.4 yards per pass attempt, 52 touchdowns, 23 picks. Not bad.
That's good.
Okay,
The problem
that's
with
how
Tua
many.
is he doesn't throw enough yards per game. That's the only knock on him. He's not getting 4,000 or near 4,000. Last year, what did he get? He got a lot, but then he missed
35,
times.
68 last year.
Okay, then. Okay, here's a question for you. Now, how many games was it, Mace?
13.
No, 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 no. How many
His
total
career,
games?
I got it up there. His career, let's see right now. I got it right here. Let me just
You
flip
just
over.
said it. You just
36
said it.
career games.
Okay, there's 36 career games out of a possible how many?
Let's see. 21, 20, 40, 48. 48.
48.
Yes.
Okay.
Canes,
Okay.
good night, family. Yeah. I'll take this to the 5 minute mark, 5 hour mark, then I'm off and we guys can continue this conversation. Yeah.
Okay.
Um, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Jay.
What's going on with that noise?
That's
Is someone's
Laura on the
cutting it?
road. The truck driver.
Okay.
Yeah, he put himself on mute. Laura, stay
All right.
right there. I'm gonna come right back to you. Go ahead, Jay.
No, I really don't got much more to say aside from within the next 2 weeks. I think we'll be able to find out what they're going to do with Reisner. I'm looking forward to Cook signing with another team. I'm looking
Okay.
forward to Hopkins signing with another team. I do not. I know Hopkins won't come.
You're
I'm
sticking it to the fanboy.
95% sure that Cook will not come.
See,
Oh, he muted himself. All right, Laura. There you go.
Well, I
There
tell
you
you
go.
what. I tell you what I'm looking forward to. Looking forward to August with joint practices with the Texans and the Dolphins. I am most definitely looking forward to that because I would like to see how your receivers test our young new secondary that we got. So that's one thing I'm looking forward to, and we'll see how the season goes, man.
Now
That's
that
pretty.
I got the NFL Sunday ticket, I'll have that game live up here between Miami and Houston.
Another thing I want to bring up, if you look at Miami's top four receivers,
Mm-hmm.
okay, we know the first two, so I'm not even going to mention them. But then you got Anderson, and then you got Berrios. If you can give two a time, no team's going to be able to cover all those four receivers, and then have Wilson right beside him, okay, or have a tight end to help out blocking. Those
Okay.
one of those guys is going to get open. You can't cover all those four. It's impossible. They're too quick.
That's why I said they have the best receiving room in the league. Speaking of that, they had that ranking today on NFL. What they call that? Good morning,
good morning
football.
football.
They had Seattle number one.
Oh, I don't even watch those guys anymore.
And I was like, I barely see them, but because I don't go to dialysis anymore, knock on wood, thank you, Jesus, I get to see them sometimes. And I caught them this morning at my mom's house. And wow, Seattle. And, I love Seattle, but they do not have a better receiving room than the Dolphins.
I stopped watching Good Morning Football.
Waddle, waddle. Hey, bro. What's his face who killed Trevor Lawrence 2 weeks ago? To this moment, Trevor Lawrence hates Kyle Brandt for doing that. He said if Darwin Cook goes to the Dolphins, they're unbeatable. They're gonna win. They both said they're gonna win the Super Bowl. Forget that. I agree with that. They get Darwin Cook. I don't think no one's gonna beat him, bro.
Well, I thought you said earlier that you didn't want Dalvin Cook. You thought we were set. Now you're saying you want Cook.
I did say that, Jay, but I said if they do.
Well,
I'm
if
not
they
one of
do,
those
then you
fanboys.
should want Cook. Then, if you agree with him, because that means we'll win in the Super Bowl. I don't agree with him, Kyle Brandt.
Okay. I mean, up here we're not the type of people that are combative. I listen to what people guys say. There's no fanboy in here. Well, Mr. Miami's a fanboy, but there's no fanboy in
Ain't no fanboy because I don't be in the rooms.
Miami, you don't have to be in the rooms. What do you say all the time, every night? You got it in your name right now.
Miami Dolphins a legend killer. We killed Lamar.
And you're a Dolphin for life, right? Dolphin fan for life?
Miami Dolphins for life.
There you go. And what's the
If
main
you could have
reason
one
why?
Miami Dolphin on this football team, and it can't be Dan Marino from any year, who would you pick?
That's easy. Larry Zonka. He's the best player in the history of the franchise. Larry Zonka.
In today's game, he wouldn't fit in. He wouldn't be as good in today's game as the fullback.
I don't know about that, man.
No way. The athletes today, they're bigger, they're stronger, they're quicker. Who would it be? Ricky Williams?
Bro, back up. Did you see how big Larry Zonka was, bro?
Yeah, but it's a different. They're way quicker today. I'd pick Ricky Williams. Okay, and that may sound strange, but it shouldn't because he was worlds better than Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook won't go to the Hall of Fame. He may, but he's got nothing on Ricky.
Number one, Larry Zonka was a fullback. He was voted by the NFL the greatest fullback of all time.
Yeah, but
Berkeley Morris.
See, that's the problem with a lot of these Dolphin fans that are under the age of 45. A lot of you guys don't respect the great players who wore those uniforms. And
no, I respect them, but in today's game, they wouldn't be as good because they weren't fast, and they're bigger, they're faster, they're stronger, they're meaner today.
Question: who's going to touch Paul Warfield who was voted, he to me is the greatest ever, but they pull him number 2 next to Rice. Who is going to cover him in today's football? Especially with the hand rules, who's going to cover him? Who?
I know we're saying 305 it can't be a quarterback. I'd pick Ricky Williams, even though we're set, I think, at running back, because Williams, I mean, that's a guy that was 235 pounds that could run like Mostert, and I mean, he was amazing, Ricky. His first
Yeah,
couple years in Miami was amazing.
the
He was
only 2
like,
good years he had in Miami. After that, we all know
yeah,
what
but they were amazing. He almost got 2,000 yards. They were amazing. And Dave Wannstedt ran that guy to the ground.
Well, let me ask you a
I
question.
hate Dave Wannstedt.
Bro, you don't think the late Jim Kick and Mercury Morris?
Nope. Ricky's better, in my opinion. I've watched the films. I've watched Kellen Winslow, the tight end that San Diego had years ago. I've watched Dan Fouts. I've watched Archie Manning in New Orleans. I know my football. I'm not stupid. I'm telling you right now.
I never
He's
said
better.
again. You're acting confrontational, bro.
No, I'm just unyielding, and I'm just firm. I'm just firm. Ricky Williams, he's my guy.
You like, fine. I like Larry Zonka.
And Ricky, I feel bad for Ricky too. Maybe I'm biased in a way, and that.
Because Ricky
I'm objective and firm. It's because the people I work with, he had social anxiety and he got treated like crap, and he was in physical pain. So he smoked some marijuana because he's in physical pain, and he gets suspended. And now it's legal in the States. And you know what?
Did Ricky bring that to himself? Yes or no?
The physical injuries? No, he didn't.
Did he bring the reason why he's not in the league when he was suspended? Did he bring that on himself? Yes or no?
No, he needed some help with his social anxiety, and a mental illness should be treated the same as a physical illness.
Ricky barely did anything at the Argos. Richmond.
No, he didn't.
Saved 2.
That's why he lost weight, came to Miami, lost 10, 15 pounds, and he produced. He was a fat ass, 250 pounds with the Saints. He changed completely when he was with Miami. I mean, that guy was like a bowling ball when we had him.
So, who would you say is the greatest player in the franchise history?
Undoubtedly, Dan Marino.
I totally disagree with that.
Who are you going to say is better, Bob Greasy, Larry Zonka?
Zonka's clearly better. No Super Bowls.
That's your opinion. But who's more important for a team?
No Super Bowls without Warfield and Zonka.
A quarterback.
Hold up. What has this franchise done since Zonka, Warfield, and Kick went to the World Football League? What has this franchise done?
And I'm great you brought that up. It was a different game in the 70s than it is today.
No one cares. It's in the history books. No one cares, but it's a different game. What did this franchise do with the great Daniel Constantine Marino in 17 years and his years in wearing a Miami jersey?
They were constantly competitive. I
agree with that.
They were in the playoffs almost every single year.
Well, they missed it in 86, 87, 88, and 89.
Okay. What about all the other years?
And 91.
Okay. 92, they were in. 93, 94, 95, 96, they missed. 97, 98, 99.
Back up. They did not make it in 93 when they had a 9-2 record. After the Leon Lett game, they lost the rest of their games.
Steve DeBerg.
There you go. What's up, Buffalo Dan? Yes.
Was it Doug Peterson or Steve DeBerg that was in that Thanksgiving game? I thought it was Peterson.
But Steve DeBerg played that game. Peterson.
He was a holder.
One shooters.
Steve DeBerg, he beat the Cowboys, and then we won another game since.
Yep, facts. And you could cross that up with Marino getting hurt, but then again, you were 9-2 with the best record in football.
Hey, Coach, we were babies in the 70s.
That's not all on Dan, though. Dan never had an Eder and James. He never had a good defense. I mean, Dan I'm
I'm
very
not calling.
disappointed with Joe Robbie.
I'm
People
not
say Joe
calling.
Robbie was a great owner. No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't a great owner because any goddamn fool that will let three of the greatest football minds ever in the history of the sport, Joe Thomas, Bobby Beffert, and George Young, walk out the door. Then he did Warfield kick and Zonka walk out the door. Of course, he was a dumbass owner.
I don't like Joe Robbie.
I don't like him either.
Yeah.
I don't. I
There was
couldn't
no
stand Heinz
salary
Zinger
cap,
either.
too. Mace, there was no cap, so he could have
Exactly.
spent more to help Marino, but he decided not to.
I agree.
The
I
cheap
totally
ass
agree.
bastard.
I totally agree. That I agree with. But the way these Dolphin fans talk about Marino, like he was the greatest thing, folks. And Dolphin fans get mad at this. There's a reason why he's number 10 for now. When Mahomes gets in, hell, when Rodgers gets in, he's gonna go down that totem pole.
But we agree, Mace, that he made guys like Irving Fryer and OJ McDuffie and even the Marx brothers look a lot better than they actually
I
were.
totally agree. I'm not calling Dan Marino a bum.
No, I never said you were.
No, I never said you said that. I'm just talking. I never called the man a bum. But unfortunately for a lot of these guys that I come across up here, I saw the team win 2 Super Bowls. I saw the team win 3 AFC title games in a row.
He won one of them. He won one AFC title game.
Yeah, he did.
That's it.
He did. He was spectacular early in his career. I think what happened to Marino was, unfortunately,
His first year,
the losing started to stick into him a little bit. And then in 90, he got it all back. In 90, he had a decent defense, but a tremendous offensive line.
Hey, Coach.
What's up, family?
I seen four AFC championships.
Yeah, I've seen all of them for all 5.
And two AFC championships. We got our asses spanked.
Yep, Patriots and Bills. I watched that
I just
Bill
wanted to
game like
comment,
last week.
if I could, on Chris, my fellow compatriot. He says Ricky did nothing really with Toronto. He's right, but Ricky was injured when he came to Toronto. He was not healthy. I saw Ricky play. He wore 27. I used to have a Williams jersey. He was not healthy when he played up in Canada.
Let me talk about Ricky Williams real quick. Now, of any player who wore a Dolphins uniform, and that's including Dan Marino, I've never seen as, well, how can I say this? Ricky will be very high. If he played more years, he would have been very high on the greatest Dolphin list for me. Because his 2 years, 2000 to 2003, were winning seasons, and they still didn't make the playoffs, and it wasn't his fault.
Yeah, it was Dave Wannstadt's. I think you'd agree.
I totally agree.
I hate Dave Wannstadt. I hate him with a passion.
Couldn't stand Nick Saban.
They're both scum.
Ricky. Saban loved Ricky.
Saban did love Ricky. Got him to come out of retirement. Yeah, that's true.
Saban loved him. So did Tony Sperano.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tony Sperano loved him too. Wildcat.
So did David Lee. He created the Wildcat. He was our QB coach. He coached at Arkansas. He designed the Wildcat.
See, people think that I have all these Dolphin guys up here, and I agree with them a lot what they say. I do. But I totally disagree with them on certain things they say. And I just leave it alone. And like I said about Tungaloova, and I thank these NFL platforms who made me look like a genius. He's aight. That's what I say about him. He's aight. If he wins a Super Bowl, Give him credit, but look who he had around him to win a Super Bowl.
You got a chip.
Yeah, well, he didn't get it yet, but you know what I'm saying? Shula still won one. The one Shula should have won, Chris, was the one against the Redskins
Should have
when
won that one.
Kim Bocamper had the interception in his hands and he dropped it. He would intercepted that ball and ran it just 9 yards. Miami goes 3-1 in the Super Bowl. And 3 in a row.
Well, our kicker screwed us. Ray Finkel
Oh, you're talking
and the Redskins, right? I wasn't even born. Ray Finkel.
Oh, you talking what you call it? Ace
They
Ventura.
babies in the 70s.
Well, Finkel was our kicker. Didn't he screw us in the Super Bowl in one of them in the 70s?
No one loved Tua more than Ditka. That's true. Oh, man, that's true. Gave up a whole damn draft for Ricky Williams.
I was when the Dolphins won the Super Bowl. Was somebody didn't pick me up? I ain't gonna say their name.
Is my little brother gonna hold that against me for the rest of my life?
You should have picked me up.
I'm sorry. Mom told me to shut up and wave that hanky and chant "We're number one."
So Ray Finkel, I'm just looking at this. I always thought that he actually played in the 70s. He was a fictitious character.
No, the character from that Ace Ventura movie was
I watched that when I was like little.
Who missed 2 field goals in overtime and regulation time at the end of the game. He missed the field goal. And he missed it in overtime, and the Chargers won because they made their kicker. And the point I'm making was that is they did it after Uwe von Schamann for that playoff game against the Chargers.
When I think of a kicker missing a field goal against the Chargers, I think of Pete Stoyanovich in '95.
Yep, he sure did.
Man, he should have fucking nailed that. That was like only a 46 yarder. You got to make that in San Diego. The weather's pristine conditions, no wind, no rain. Come on, man.
Beautiful
that broke
weather.
my heart.
Correct. You're absolutely correct.
I almost smashed the converter as a boy watching that game. Natron Means, we had trouble with him all game.
About the playoff game against the Chargers.
Yeah, he was San Diego's running back, Natron Means, before we went to Jacksonville. One of the best games I ever watched, non-Dolphins, Jacksonville Jaguars beating the Denver Broncos. And at the Old Mile High, they were one of the biggest upsets in playoff history. Remember Mark Brunell, Tom Coughlin was the Jaguars coach. It was their like first or second season.
And they also Jacksonville beat Buffalo at Buffalo.
Yep, I remember that was great. That was splendid. Being a Dolphin fan, I loved that. It was the week that preceded it.
I was smiling that day.
Oh, I love when Buffalo gets beat. I always have. But unfortunately, they lost to the Patriots in the old Foxborough Stadium. Yep. And then the Patriots got beat by the Green Bay in the Super Bowl. And I think that was the game Desmond Howard, he got the MVP, returned the kickoff or a punt for a return for a TD. And, yeah. New Orleans, they played that at the Dome.
Yep. Reggie White went crazy in the fourth quarter.
I was smiling that day when Buffalo got beat in the Super Bowl.
Isn't it about time New Orleans, unless they've renovated? I've heard it's a dump from some people that have went to games there. Well, one, said it's a dump, even though they've renovated it. New Orleans Stadium's
Yep, I
crap.
hear the same thing.
Yeah.
I hear the same thing you said.
Why do they keep getting Super Bowl if it's crap?
Party town, hotels everywhere. That's what the NFL
Yeah,
likes.
that's what it is. And it's hot weather.
All right,
You know,
Philadelphia.
they'll probably they're going to give the Bills a Super Bowl once they get a new stadium, I bet.
The Bills are going to get a Super Bowl probably in 2030.
2090.
Well, they'll give them one. They gave New York one when they built the stadium. That was in the cold. The first Super Bowl ever. It was in the
But
cold.
you know what happened then? I mean, Jay, you know what happened that whole week? It was 10 degrees every day. And then that Sunday, for some strange reason, at kickoff, it was 54 degrees. Nice.
That's good. It worked out.
It worked out. And that and the NFL wants to go back to New York too. Probably again like 2030, something like that.
Well, they can go to New York, Buffalo, New York.
And they can go to the Meadowlands again.
Well, I think it'll be interesting, but what's wrong with having a Super Bowl in snowy weather once in a blue moon? I think it's kind of cool.
I think they would love to have it in Green Bay for the history of the game, but
that'd be excellent. That'd be excellent. They should have it in Green Bay.
I totally agree. But they don't have the hotel space.
Chicago, they do.
Yes.
I don't think Green Bay got his Al hamburgers.
No, that's Milwaukee. I keep telling you, Miami. Green Bay is 250 miles north of Milwaukee, bro. Green Bay is all the way at the top.
And it's very like desolate. There's nothing really around there.
Exactly.
There's only like one shopping mall apparently that's like a big mall.
Yeah, that's where what you call it? That's where Walmart is. They just have a giant Walmart. That's it.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Well, I guess it depends what you're looking for. I wouldn't probably want to live there, but maybe as I get older, if it's low crime.
I'll pass.
Green Bay's not for me, man.
They probably have one of the lowest crime rates in America, Green Bay.
Of course.
Oh, fuck.
Green Bay's like what's that show? Little House on the Prairie?
Yeah.
No, that's not Green Bay. Green Bay's not Prairie Land. Where Moss is Prairie Land. Moss in Saskatchewan. That's Prairie.
Yeah, that's where it was based in Saskatchewan. Little Mosque.
See,
on the prairie. It was Saskatchewan. I'm almost certain.
When you're on that plane, let's say you're going to Edmonton or the Calgary or Vancouver, when you get to over Saskatchewan, you'll see nothing but green, all green on the plane. Am I right?
It's all flat. It's all flat.
Yeah.
You know what I hate about my country, man? You guys are so spoiled in the States. You get a Southwest flight from like Miami to LA for like $130. For me to fly
sky high now, man.
Well, you get deals compared to here. It can cost like $700-800 return flight from Toronto to Vancouver or Calgary. It's crazy.
Wow.
The flights it's cheaper to fly to Cuba. I can get the same flight deal to go to England. So, okay, or it's even cheaper than to fly to like a place in my own country. That's screwed up, man.
Man, one of these nights I'm gonna have you come up here. Now that the NBA season's over, you can come up and you come up here and chill, and we're gonna talk about that, me and you. See, one thing about me is I want to get to know guys who come up here on the panel. Get to know you a little bit more than the goddamn Dolphins. Get what I'm saying? And I like to interview you, bro. You fascinating, bro. I mean that. Bedtime for all of us. I am going to bed now. A good 5 hours and 21 minutes. I want to thank Dan. I want to thank who else was here. I'm not going to thank everybody. Across Moss, and Moss is great too, but I got to get Moss. Oh, I interviewed Moss a while back.
What's up, brother Dan?
Sack Paze, Buffalo Dan, and Iman Perry, Nicer, Brownie Ellie, QZ. Who came after QZ? I said, oh shit, he's in here. Somebody else surprised me tonight and pulled up. Let's see who it is. And of course, Moss was here tonight. Thank you, sir. We'll be doing hockey tomorrow night. And we'll have the same type of conversation tomorrow night. Sunday, I'm off. I'll be back Monday. Maybe Denver will have their coronation. We'll find out. Big Money Sean was up here for a quick second. He didn't come on the panel. He's too busy talking to his new best friend, Tackman
All right.
Clan Killer.
See you, Mace. I gotta get going too. I'm
Jay,
tired.
thank you. I was gonna save you in Miami for last. Thank you for coming, bro.
Okay, take care,
I'll see you
guys.
tomorrow night. We'll pick
All
up
right,
this
brother.
conversation, man.
Yeah, I should be around. Okay.
You too, man. Sleep well. Misha was up here. The beautiful Misha Mack says hello to our boy Mace, which I really loved. Raven Knight, Jordan Hyman, aka Liverpool fan for life. He got that from Mr. Miami, because Miami likes to say he's Dolphin fan for life.
I am a Dolphins fan for life.
Yeah, we know that.
Miami. I set myself on
We
fire.
know that. It's Akuma was here tonight. Where's my girl at? There she is. I haven't seen her up close in a while. Oh yeah, Brownie got it going, bro. The beautiful Brownie Ellie. And of course, Moss was here. And of course, 305, my man who's going to take us out, folks. Go ahead, family.
And we also was babies in the 70s. Hey, ladies and everybody have a good day today, and keep God number one. Stay blessed, and anybody got to go work tomorrow. Have a good day at work tomorrow morning, and I'm about to take us out.
There you go, Tom Malone. One was here, Red Planet Photography. I didn't even know Red Planet was here. Shout out to him in the FBA.
Laura was
and of
up
course,
here.
Iman Perry. Damn, I didn't even know my man was here. That tells you how in depth I was into this. And of course, Little Rock and the beautiful Miss Melina Keynes was up here. I test peeked in for us. I wish he would have stayed. I would have done more football with him tonight. And of course, you, family, 305. Take us out, family.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to the Mace and Taggart Show, starring Mace, a.k.a. the 8-time Super Bowl champ. 14-time Continental champ. He beat Don Morocco, Gerald Briscoe.
You crazy, man.
And JYD. Ladies and gentlemen.
God bless his soul.
Ladies and gentlemen, Shawn Michaels it's a new kind of champion, current WWE heavyweight champion, have left the building. Repeating, Shawn Michaels have left the building. Coach, I will talk to you tomorrow.
8 o'clock Eastern, folks. Any news come up on Darwin Cook, I will let you know up here. I'll come up immediately. Other than that, I will see you tomorrow night. Good night from the Oasis, and Moss, you sleep well. Good night, everybody.
Peace, everybody.
Peace.
All right, brother Mace.
Yeah, I love you, man. You be good.